beautiful soul in chat. We all see you there. I sat down after getting my water and I was like, guys, Tanya's in chat. Everyone go give her a heart. And then Game Player 3009 was thanking the gifting of the sub that was gifted to them. I don't know who, because last Wednesday during Iron Valor we had, like 30 gifted subs, I think, maybe 40. And they were all from different people, and it was crazy. Danielle's in chat too, everyone! Danielle! Snonk is here.
You changed his little outfit.
Yes, he's wearing the Goodberry sweat. Of course I changed his outfit. He can't wear the same thing every day. You crazy? He's wearing his Goodberry sweater today. Alright, I should probably get into my announcements. I should probably get into my announcements.
Got the best announcements out of the way.
Those are the best ones, they are. I couldn't agree with you more. I could not agree with you more. Alright, let me get my announcements up here. So welcome everyone to Fate's End, a homebrew Dungeons & Dragons game driven by fate. I will be your tale weaver this evening. Let me make sure we're high enough here. Yeah, I just turned up the volume a little bit so you all can hear a little bit better. Alright, sorry, I'll get back to my announcements. I will be your tale weaver for the evening. So first announcement, do you guys see this follower bar that we got going on here? And so just to put this in perspective, last stream we were at 431 followers, and now we're at, let me look because we got a couple more since the stream has started. We were at 462. 460, that's crazy, in a week. We have jumped so much, and that's amazing. Thank you so much, everyone who has followed us and subscribed. We are so close to reaching our goal. And remember, once we reach our goal of 500 followers, we're going to let you all help vote on the theme of our next charity live stream one-shot, which is so much fun. If you haven't seen our Christmas one-shot yet, you need to go check it out. That is just a blast, hilarious, lots of laughs. But you'll get to vote. We have a ton of different options that we're thinking through that we're going to let you guys vote for. We have Regency for you Bridgerton fans. That's what I'm super excited about. We also have Labyrinth, which I know Deanna, and I mean David Bowie Labyrinth. Deanna is very excited about. We have Sailor Moon, Neverland, Alice in Wonderland, Cyberpunk. We're going to have a lot to vote on. I mean, those are just some of the options. We're going to have a lot for you guys to vote on. So look forward to that. We also want to shout out Tabletop Audio for the ambience and the music in this episode this evening. All the audio is amazing. It's done by Tim. All the audio that he creates is amazing and completely free. You can use it in your own games. Please consider supporting Tim on Patreon so he can continue to make amazing sound sets. And we currently support him, and we encourage you to do so as well. And we'll put a link to his website in chat. Oh, Daniel's already got it. Daniel's got this on lockdown. I love him so much. He's amazing. I just the amazingness threw me off a little bit over here. Shout out to our partners. We want to shout out Wanderlily Dice. They are a handmade dice making company here in Huntsville, Alabama. They make sharp edge dice, dice jewelry, and other adventure items such as hand-stamped leather journals and handmade resin pens. You can find their shop at wanderlilydice.com. Be sure to use the code InkandLyre10 to get 10% off your order. However, I actually have a huge announcement for them this evening. They're currently having a ginormous spring cleaning sale. Everything is 45% off in their store. You heard me correctly. 45% off. That's handmade dice. And the discount is automatically applied at checkout. It's going to be going on until March 1st, so you can visit their store now and grab some amazing handmade dice and resin pens and everything for 45% off. That is amazing. That's a really, really good deal. So definitely go check that out, guys. Our next partner, Nine Realms Gaming. Shout out to them. They create top-notch gaming accessories from the finest woods this realm has to. Oh, look at that. Look at it. Love it. Yes. We make dice trays, dice vaults, hero vaults, dice towers. Oh, gorgeous. They never use dyes or stains. Only oil-based finishes to bring out the natural wood color. Now, this little bad boy right here is the Babinga. Babinga dice vault. And it's got our logo on the back in this beautiful green. I wonder why it's green. Oh, it's because March and St. Patrick's Day, and also my birthday is in March. Yes, I'm gonna be 30. God. Ooh. Anyways, this will be given away on the first Fate's End stream in March, so you can get the chance to win this bad boy. So make sure to join us for that first Monday in March if you want to grab Epic Game Gear now, but visit their website at 9realmsgaming.com and use our exclusive partner code Lyre10 to get 10% off. Bit of a secret announcement that we have got going on here. Iron Valor is going to have a very exciting announcement released this Wednesday. So tune in to the exciting campaign finale of Rime of the Frost Maiden this Wednesday on Iron Valor at 7:30 p.m. The players all ended on a massive cliffhanger last episode where Ava, their deceptive comrade, set fire to the tavern, and they've all awakened in the middle of the night choking on the smoke of, dare I say, betrayal. So tune in for that exciting episode this Wednesday. Just a reminder.
I think the smoke tastes more like consequences.
Oh, is it consequences?
Yes.
Betrayal? And Daniel actually runs that campaign, and Brandon is in that as well. He's a player. You can catch that exciting finale and that secret announcement on Wednesday. Just a reminder that our Discord is available to all our community members. That's Command Discord. So come join us, hang out, meet the cast and crew, see Snonk's new adventure text chat we just added, because we're doing a flat Stanley with him right now that we've started. Lots of announcements, but good ones, because we are doing a giveaway today. Tonight we are giving away one of our founder enamel pins. I'm actually gonna show that to you all on screen here so you can see what it looks like.
It's like this, right?
Yeah, Deanna has one. Yeah. And I have one as well. It is our founder enamel pin. I know it's like the camera can't focus on it, but it's signed by Daniel and I. There are only 100 of these that we have made, and we only have 6 left. We made these to celebrate the creation of our Patreon and our channel and reward those who support us early from the very beginning. And once they're gone, like I said, they are gone. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to open that up. If you would like to enter, let me open it up real quick. Boop. There we go. It is live. Use the command loot, which is !loot to enter. You must be a follower to enter. That's another thing. Otherwise, it will not come through. And we will announce our winner after the break. If you enjoy our show, please consider supporting with a sub, or use that free Twitch Prime sub. And you'll get access to all of our emotes and bots. You can also catch up on all of our shows on YouTube 1 week after each show's live date. So make sure to follow us on YouTube if you have not. Thank you for so many announcements. Thank you for your patience. I love you all with just the biggest heart. My heart is big and full because of you all. Daniel, don't do that. Don't do that, man. That's not cool. That being said, the time has come. Let's draw our cards for tonight's episode of Fate's End.
Yes, you guys can.
We'll talk about
We'll
this
argue
at
on the
break,
break.
everyone.
Mom!
We'll talk about this at break. Okay. let me put our stuff back up here so we can see where we are here. All right. So, diving back in. A lot happened last session. So the party made it to Digbrand, of course, and decided to just start exploring this vast new city. The party did a little shopping, and they bought a plethora of unique and interesting items. You all tried a sample of the potion of manly murmurs and promptly bought a few bottles. Those of you guys who visited the tailor were fitted for some new custom clothes. The audience learned a little bit about Hesperis and her connection to perfume, her family's trade. Hesperis bought the special scent memory ring and gave it to Samson. We found out that Samson stole tea leaves from Riel, is cultivating plants from his stolen goods, and is making something for Finali. Samson and Uramir are also plotting a scam together to make money. The group also decided to participate in the Den of Honor, an arena competition where they all faced one another, one-on-one, for the prize of 2,000 gold pieces. Before entering the arena, Ludin, Finn, and Praeria noticed a beautiful elven woman that stood out in the crowd at the Den of Honor. At the end of the competition, only one could come out victorious. That individual was Hesperis. She completely floored the group. I'm sorry.
She was also floored.
But she was also floored. With her victorious magic missile attacks. The announcer then moved on to the bloodied field and awarded her the grand prize of 2,000 gold pieces. We return as Hesperis has just been handed a large pouch of coin from her victory in the Den of Honor. The crowd is still cheering and screaming. They begin to chant, "Fire fly from hell! Fire fly from hell! Fire fly from hell!" over and over again. The announcement gestures to one of the spellcasters overseeing the tending of Finali. And as his wounds are healed, they nod and kind of wave their hands, moving back, and a flaming dragonfly appears. Embers kind of crumble off the body and trickle down like pixie dust as it flies around the stadium, flames swirling off like solar flares. The crowd roars once more, and the cheers at this amazing showmanship. Hesperis, as you begin to walk back to join your friends, you see the same individual who's doing this, this show, to heighten you, moving their hands once more, and as your footprints leave marks in the sand, they light on fire. As you walk, so you leave this trail of flaming footprints. As you walk away, and the crowd just roars and points in excitement, like, "Oh, the firefly from hell!" As you walk away,
Did any of you know she could do that?
And you finally rejoin your friends as you exit, and the crowds begin to shift as the event is over, and they pour out of the arena's entrance and begin making their way back to the lowering platforms.
I wouldn't have left the floor until Finn was upright. I'm not just gonna leave him there. But yeah.
He'll have gotten up and probably, walked over to you. Whoa! Look at your feet! Look at the footprints! Look what's happening, Hesperis!
Yes, they do very impressive spellcraft. I don't normally do this. This is.
Yeah, I think I would have noticed before if you, walked on fire.
Yes.
How did you learn how to fly?
This is complicated story. It is no, it's not complicated. I will tell you another time. I'm going to split money with
Oh,
everyone.
okay.
Yes.
Let's go find the others.
Yeah. I'm going to, while we're walking, kind of be sifting some stuff around and have separated out the money a little bit, so that when we return to the group, Luden, I will hand 333 gold. I will also take 333 gold. I think that I did this correctly. And then I will turn to Samson and offer him 1,003 gold. It is, to my understanding, that you are the person who handles group funds, yes?
Well, that's right. That's me. I'm the one who does that.
Is everyone is okay? Yes, everyone is hale, hearty.
Pile
Mostly.
everything up.
Oh, I was like, what is he doing?
Just pile all the gold pieces.
It's like,
Irma's just like, lots of money.
Yes, this is good. It will definitely cover, room and board and the things for the travels. This is very good. Yes, no one is badly injured. Yes, I'm looking specifically at Luden and Finn and Uramir just to make sure that they're
Just my pride.
yeah, I was about to say nothing but pride. It's official. Hesperis is the strongest in the group.
Oh.
I know, that was really unexpected, right? I mean, no offense, Hesperis, but I don't think any of us expected that.
No, not at all.
Well, because you said you've never fought before.
I have not. Well, not really. No, I have not really fought. Certainly nothing like this before. You are all very kind, and I do sincerely want to apologize if it was too much or very painful. This was a good experience for everyone, yes?
Hesperis, I was aiming to hurt you. It's okay that you hurt me.
Yes, I understand this, yes.
Yes, it's okay.
Oh yeah, we used to get in scraps all the time back home. This is no big deal. Good on you for winning.
Yes, congratulations.
Yeah,
You
I was
don't-
nothing.
You don't have siblings?
I do, but not like that.
What?
Did we want to celebrate, or we were going to go to the garden? Is there a
What do
next
you wanna do?
location?
Yeah, you won. Maybe you should pick what we should do.
Well, we could. We were very excited about the Amethyst Garden, and I think that sounds very nice. It sounded like something everyone wanted to do. And I know we have to make contact with Brielle's acquaintance, Carvus, I think his name is, to get that going.
Hesperis.
Muddy did also say that there was a. Oh, what was it?
What do you want to do, though? You just listed a bunch of things that we have to do.
Well, it did sound sort of nice. Muddy mentioned that there was a muck pit in the lower level of. It's like a mud bath thing. I think it is like a spa.
Sure.
If that sounds fun to everyone else, it is not something that I have to do, but it did sound fun.
Sounds fancy.
Sounds fun.
Like
Let's
mud?
do it.
On the way, though, I would like to buy that quiver, if possible.
Of course,
From-
yes.
Yeah, we have to go back and get our clothes anyway.
Does it work with everyone?
So we should do that.
All right, then.
So do we
Pick
want to
up-
pick up the clothes first? Is that the consensus here?
Pick up our shopping, go to Amethyst Garden, and
Well, maybe we should go talk to the acquaintance first or drop off some kind of note, just so we know that's done, right?
Order this.
This is very smart. Yes.
Prayaria, how's your arm? It's not like rotted off or anything, is it?
Oh,
Oh,
is
that's
it?
right. Oh my god!
Whoops.
Like I'm just sitting here, my arm is just disintegrating. It's fine.
Yeah.
Eat a good berry, you'll be okay.
I'm left-handed anyway. It's good.
Good berries fix everything.
Indeed.
Oh yeah, I still have some of those. I'm gonna eat those.
Oh, okay. So you would be healed of any wounds. You're
So
good. Yeah.
We're back to full health or like
yeah,
half?
you guys would have been healed of any wounds.
What if you're already at full health? Okay, I'm done.
Shut up. Shut up, Grace. Flexing it hard.
Little humble brag. Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
so
Para's just gonna let her know her arm's okay.
you guys,
Good to know.
No.
you guys want to go to drop off that note first, then? Is that correct?
Sure.
All right. As you begin to leave the arena, this big burly dwarf just kind of like thumps up to Hesperis, and he looks at you, and he just long beard, covered in dirt. Again, those of you that could noticed earlier from the last session that pointed out, he looks like he works in the mining district. This guy. And he walks over to you, Hesperis, and he goes,
That was a beautiful, ruthless display. I would be honored to get a mark from the Firefly from Hell.
I appreciate your words. Not a local here. I do not. What do you mean by mark?
It's kind of like an autograph.
Well,
he
I am
pulls
not
he pulls down the leathers around his shoulder, and he points to the back of his shoulder blade.
Would you do me the honor with a scorching brand of your handprint right here?
Have I ever heard of shit like this before? Is this a dwarf thing?
I mean,
Or is it just this guy is insane?
Oh, it's a this guy problem. That's for sure.
I mean,
sure.
like you know, like you have general knowledge of tattoos and stuff, and like like cattle are branded and stuff. Like there's like some sort of in between a tattoo and a brand, and I mean,
No, I get what it is. Is it a thing that anyone has ever done before? What he is asking me to do? Okay.
No, this isn't a normal thing.
We should get party tattoos though. Just gonna throw that out there.
The scorching mark of our handprints on our shoulders.
Just right here.
You are absolutely certain of this.
You are a beautiful, vicious display, and I am such a huge fan. Yes.
Well, of course, sure, yes. I'll use fire. I don't have anything that'll make my hand burn. I do have firebolt. Would that work if I
Yeah,
just
firebolt, scorching ray, something that would ignite your hands. That'll work.
I'll do it kind of slowly so he has the option to go, oh, I was just kidding. But
It was a dare.
yeah,
So you do it.
little handprint. Yeah.
He grinds his teeth and he's like,
Oh, sorry. Okay, that's enough, right? That is
and you leave a handprint on his shoulder, and he's just like, he looks over at his friends and he points and they're like, yeah, Firefly from Hell.
Thank you. That's very kind of you.
You
I
have done
just-
me a great honor. I appreciate you. Glory to the strong!
Glory to the strong, yes. Thank
Glory
you so
to
much.
you, Firefly from Hell!
And also with you. Goodbye.
And
I-
he
How many handprints does he have on his back?
he actually has another one on his other shoulder.
Okay, good.
Oi, Firefly! I think he belongs to you now.
Yeah.
We have too many pets. We can't take him too.
We can't have any more mouths to feed.
No, I don't. No, that's not what happened, right? No.
We brand our cows back at home.
Oh, yes.
Kind of like that. You know, just...
Means you own him now.
Well, there was other marks, so joint custody.
On weekends.
You get them on weekends, yeah.
You are all joking. This is joke.
Glory to the strong.
Oi.
Glory to the strong.
This is Joe Hesperis, yes.
It
is not actually.
Yes. It's, I'm very relieved. All right.
So you begin making your way to this home. I believe you asked the tavern keeper over at the Fuzzy Navel. I'm having a moment here.
He drew us a map on a cocktail napkin.
And he told you where this individual was. Did you ever ask
Riel
him?
gave us the address.
Oh, he did. Okay, okay. That's right. Thank you. So you begin making your way back. You take a platform down, traveling through the coal-smelling mining district of Digbrand. And looking at the address that Brielle gave you, you realize that this address is in the Halls of Legacy, which is very interesting and of note for this individual. So this man is an extremely high up noble. He is of a Dwarven House of Legacy.
So I had done a history check that told me of the Dwarven legacy houses. This guy's name is Kervis, right? Is that right?
Yes. His last name is Goldlight.
Okay.
You said Goldlight?
Goldlight. So you make your way to the Halls of Legacy. You begin taking a platform down past the Halls of Brilliance, and you enter the Halls of Legacy. All these dwarven homes, great houses of Digbrand. And you make your way to the Goldlight Estate. Large. You actually pass the Vigor Estate on your way. The tunnel is very dark. A lot of the torches they aren't being kept up. It seems that the city takes care of, torches in the tunnels and lamp lights and the braziers, and it doesn't seem like that tunnel is being kept up. And you just make your way past it to the Goldlight Tunnel. You see all the other, I believe, 7 tunnels in front of you, and they are all kept up. Braziers are being kept. And you make your way. You see the Goldlight Estate. It's massive, large fist-like columns just kind of going up. That crackling of Celtic architecture just kind of swirling up the side of the wall. These estates being carved directly from the stone itself. And there is a gate at the tunnel, and there are guards at the gate. 4, to be exact.
Who would like to talk?
If you have the letter, don't you, Ludin?
You're right. All right, then. He takes a couple of steps forward and walks up to the guards. Hello.
Hello?
Glory
State
to the
your
strong.
business. Glory to the strong!
We were sent to have a meeting with Mr. Curvis, if that's correct.
Caravis, go light.
Yes. We were just wondering if we could parlay with him. We have a letter from one of his friends that might, and he passes the letter. Give us a bit of an introduction.
The guard takes the letter and looks at the seal. This is from Brielle Eventide.
Yes.
He looks between the other guards and himself, and you all. I'll deliver your message. One moment, and the stone kind of gates, latticed gates, begin to. And he goes and begins to walk back down the tunnel towards the estate. And the other 3 guards just kind of wait and watch. Hands on the hilts of their swords, of course.
Like, have you heard of the fire angel back there?
It's way too soon for that. The fire angel.
Angel of fire. That was a conversation. So, what do you? What's it like being in the city?
What's it like
guarding
to
one.
be in a city?
Samson.
What's your name, son?
Luden.
Luden.
I woke up. Oi, what seems to be the trouble, Luden?
I'm bad at this, and he's just gonna go ahead and walk away back towards the party.
It's
Really
okay.
well.
You did.
Yeah, they like you.
I'm not talking anymore.
I just asked her, hey, are we getting an appointment right now, or like, are you the one that can help us get on
He'll be back.
schedule?
He's delivering your
Okay.
message. Patience. Gosh,
How you
he's
doing?
Tieflings.
You're rude. First of all, right here. I'm just gonna go talk to my friends. Can you believe this guy?
I'm gonna trade spaces with Samson. Thank you so much for all of your patience. We really appreciate all that you do.
Loudly, I'm like, can you believe this guy? She's talking to me like that.
We are all jet lagged. We have had much travel over the days.
Makes sense. You lot look like tourists, of course. Definitely not
Luden?
from here. And
I
most
gave it away.
tourists, it's hard for them to get used to not having the sun.
I go back to the group. I'm like, Luden, that ain't your fault. He's a dick. Just pat him on the back. Far enough away, hopefully, that he can hear us.
Not Uramir, though. He grew up without a son, too. Didn't you, Uramir?
Yeah, something like that.
So you probably like this city, right?
It does have a certain charm to it that reminds me of home. Yeah.
I've got a question. So, the house down there, it's empty, right? Belgain was his name, right? He usually lives there, but now he doesn't because he's running a tavern. Why don't you let anyone else in there, like, live there if it's empty?
But they give you a stone face. Like, almost like... Wait, let me see what your passive insight is here. Hold on a second. Hold on
All
a
we
second.
need is Uramir and Priority to go have
Yeah,
their
that's about
interaction, and
right.
then
You
we'll
got
have a party.
you got an
I think
18.
it's best if we
You got an 18. If fire could ignite behind their eyes, it does.
Like I say, we are very new to the city.
He's gonna step behind Hesperis.
We are actually, as many tourists do, first thing you see when you come in, we had a drink at the Fuzzy Navel. So we have heard, of course, from Vigor, and perhaps there is a different side to the story.
I thought he was nice, but
He
He's whispering
makes
this.
a mockery of his name and a mockery of these holes.
I see. Very, very much so. I definitely understand your point of view.
That name will remain, Vigor, for the light of his family, that he besmudges like the pebble he is. Disrespectful to his legacy. Complete disregard. So, no one but a Vigor will live in that house, and it will serve as a mausoleum if be. It would be better served as a mausoleum than anyone else living there.
Have you ever been to the Fuzzy Navel?
Everybody's gonna piss him off.
Is it a fucking joke?
But you are affiliated with the Goldlight family, which is very prestigious. What a position you have. Did that work? Do I feel like that worked? Why don't we talk about something else?
I'm terrible at social encounter rolls. I believe that would be a persuasion roll.
I have advantage on all persuasion checks.
Of course you do, you beautiful thing.
Okay. Well, I just want to not get shot. 25.
Hey.
A 25? His facial his facial muscles will kind of relax a little bit at that comment. And he'll look at you and he'll say, Lord Caravis is an honorable dwarven leader. I would say the most honorable in these halls. But perhaps that is bias on my part. But yes, it is an honor to serve for Lord Caravis and his family.
Lots of honor in being a doorman.
I have a question
You want to run
myself.
that by me again, son? And like he begins
Oh my
to
god,
like
is the other guy back out?
the other guy starts walking back, and he like begins to unsheath his sword, and just kind of like begins walking up to you like he's about to clock you upside the head, and he goes, Gregor.
Luden?
Oh
Luden
yeah,
takes Ermir back. He's just walking up. He's
Go
squaring
up
up?
to him. Umbral like kind of snake his way up over his head.
Prairie would also like to square up in the back.
Luden will grab Ermir and for once be the one that reading social cues is actually gonna pull Ermir back and be like, nah, he can't even take you right now. He's gonna start trying to drag him.
You're right, he can't take you. No one does this.
Take you right now, right?
As the guy begins walking back down the tunnel and he sees like him take out his sword, he goes, Gregor, and like he looks back, and he goes, I'm sure they have been quite a delight for you, mate. However, they are honorable guests for our lord. And he just kind of like glares back at you, Ermir, gritting his teeth, and he sheaths his weapon back again. And he looks at the other guy walks up and he kind of like whispers to Gregor for a moment, and then walks up to you all as they kind of whisper back and forth. And he goes, Lord Caravis has agreed to see you tomorrow afternoon. He sends his regards to Brielle, as he does. He's rather fond of her. And he walks up to Ermir. And he gets close to his face. And he goes, I suggest you respect this house and its followers. Although you are a guest of this house, we do not take kindly to snide remarks. You wouldn't want to tarnish Brielle's name, would you?
I respect all houses. even the Vigors, regardless of what they decide to do with their lives or their training.
And you are free to keep your opinion, but it's not always wise to speak your mind in front of everyone. Especially when this is not a place that is your home, and you do not know our legacies, you do not know our traditions. I would never step on your toes where you're from, and we expect you not to step on ours.
I'll keep that in
That is
mind.
what is called mutual respect, sir. Now, Lord Caravis will see you tomorrow around the afternoon, and we will expect you to be called on upon then. You are welcome to return, and we will see you to the Lord Gate.
Yes, you're all absolutely wonderful to see you tomorrow. Thank you so much. Just leave.
Dismissed.
Go strong.
So much for all of your time. We will see you tomorrow.
Start walking off.
Do I know? Is it customary to bring like a bottle of wine? Like, do I know? Is there some kind of fruit basket I should be bringing when we come back?
What
You
if we
don't
bring
know,
our
but
nicest
doesn't
rock?
hurt.
What was that dude's name? The guard?
We never
The
got
guy
it.
who pulled his sword.
No, I think it was
Oh.
Gregor, wasn't it?
Mhm.
Gregor, yeah. Just add him to the list. Okay, cool.
God.
Whatever list that is.
As they're walking away, Finch just like, wow, they're a serious bunch, aren't they?
Right?
Wow.
Oh yeah, they take their jobs as security guards very seriously.
Well, I mean, those are important jobs too, right, Ermir?
I suppose. I don't like how they talk about the Vigor clan and how his home is going to be a mausoleum. Who's he to say who's more honorable?
It's not very nice, but
He's also super racist. Right, Uri?
That too.
Makes sense. I didn't like it very much, but that's okay.
Samson gets it.
Was he racist? Wait, did I miss something?
It was like, oh, you know how tieflings are. Like, come on.
Oh, okay, I missed that. I'm
This
sorry.
guy. Let's just go to
yeah,
spa.
I heard it too.
Yeah.
Ludin is just thinking to himself, how is he like not the worst one at this point? He's like, I didn't even piss them off this time.
Now we can go to the Amethyst Gardens, though. We got that all done.
There's a garden, there's a spa, there's like we gotta go pick up clothes, there's stuff to do.
Oh, yeah, we have to pick up clothes.
We got a lot of time to put them all.
Do we want to pick up clothes after the spa so we are very clean for our new clothes?
Mud bath, isn't it?
Is
No,
yours safe today?
it's something that like fancy people do. I don't like they get in mud and then they come out and they consider themselves cleaner.
Maybe it's like clean mud.
Ermir doesn't know what he's talking about, the narrator says.
Oh,
But he didn't know what it was at all.
I am not familiar with dwarven baths, but where I am from, there are many different sorts of water, or you go into the mud, it softens the skin, prevents the wrinkling and the pigmentation. It's a rejuvenating, meditative experience.
you won. So
All right,
If
so
we want to do
We
something
go.
else, that's fine.
No, we're doing that as priest.
Yeah.
We're doing what you want, whether you want to or not.
So, are we stopping by to pick up our clothes first? Or are we going to the Amethyst Garden first? Where are we going first?
I think we're gonna go to the Amethyst Garden first, and then go to the mud pits, and then on the way back to the Fuzzy Navel, we're gonna pick up all our stuff that we need to pick up.
All right. So, Amethyst Gardens first.
Mm-hmm.
That is the itinerary.
So, you make your way from the halls of Legacy, boarding the platform once more, moving upwards, passing the halls of Brilliance. And then yeah, that's right. You board another platform up to the Barter's Ward and over. You begin to board the last pulley platform, You see a set of dwarves managing the elk hitched to the wheel that pulls the platforms up and down. The platform has railing, of course, that goes all around, and the dwarves close the small gate that allow you to board. The one dwarf that remains on this platform, the Fairy Master of sorts, he eyes your clothes. His face is rough with a serious case of RBF, which is resting bitch face. And he looks over a large brazier secured to the platform and the shadows cast up against his face. And he says,
Visitors of the Amethyst Garden are expected to be respectful and quiet while visiting by order of the great sovereign lord of the mountain, the fierce crucible of valor, and King Argentus Digbrand and the Lady Queen Callium Digbrand. You enter with the same amount of items on your person as you came. We have ways of knowing, so don't try anything, or you'll be thrown into the Great Forge.
Glory to the strong.
oh, Deanna, we cannot hear you. I don't know what you're saying.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right. Just, I appreciate you outlining this for us. We will be very respectful.
I love you so much.
And these people take the same kind of attitude Ludin's got, like, hey, don't steal anything. Like,
We'll throw you. What do you
Step-
think the forge is? Do you think it's like?
Don't steal anything.
yeah.
Like to see it.
Step
The
one,
forge
don't
is-
steal anything. Like,
It's not difficult though. Just don't steal anything.
that's what I'm saying. It's like a known commodity. You don't have to like come out and say it.
Yes, you shouldn't steal. You're absolutely right.
Stealing's bad.
It's terrible. Awful.
Stealing's bad.
Ethan, why you keep talking about it?
Just the
Let's
worst.
just go in. Let's just go in.
He's looking at us now.
How could anyone?
Yeah, he's just like, he is
Don't
staring
steal.
daggers into all of you, just like piercing, watching you all.
Glory to the strong.
We're just trying to go in. Like, what is it?
Quick question. What was the queen's name so I can write it down? Then we can get off the elevator.
Callium.
Callium, thank you.
Callium. The dwarves below handling the elk give them a light slap to the rump to get them moving, and the platform begins to rise. The wood creaking as the weight distribution shifts the planks, the ropes straining as they become taut, and the metal of the pulley wheels squeaking with each rotation. The platform arrives, and you see a fairly long tunnel straight ahead of you. You also see that a tunnel continues above your head. Where it goes, you're not certain. You all exit the platform and walk, and various shades of purple hit you before you ever enter the chamber.
Are we bringing Snonk with us?
Yes.
Snog
Holding
goes
him.
everywhere. Are you kidding me?
Shades of purple. Ermir looks up at the purple lights.
Oh, this is, you haven't even entered. You're just walking down the tunnel. You see the shades of purple coming into the tunnel.
Oh, okay, I'm with you. All right.
You walk past. Hold on.
Well, Ludin will look over to Finn and be like, maybe we should make sure Snonk doesn't eat anything.
Like amethyst?
It has garden in it too, so I have no idea what's in there.
Probably just a bunch of amethysts looted.
Who knows? He's so serious.
Okay, I'll make sure to hold him for the most part.
Like
For
100%.
once, Finn is like, amethyst.
Garden of amethyst. The amethyst garden. Yeah, it'll be fine. I mean, you fed him like 300 berries so far, so he's probably full.
No, he's definitely not.
Sorry.
As we walk closer, I'm gonna stand closer to Hesperis, and she might notice that I'm wearing the ring that she gave me. I kept that with me today, so I brought it.
I am quietly walking in the garden as was outlined to us on the elevator.
There we go.
Oh yeah, we're not supposed to be talking.
No, we're not.
We're not there yet.
You just
Not even there yet.
Yeah.
Not there.
It's the previews. The movie hasn't started.
Our voices echo off the tunnel.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. My sound wasn't working, so I had to go back and fix it. Y'all should hear it now. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah. We're entering into synthwave.
Oh, it pooped on me. Sorry.
Magical sounds.
We could still be talking on the way there. Be like, hey, so you can use that
Thank you.
message thing to communicate, in our minds.
You mean like this, and you hear that in your head?
It's like, not yet. That was weird.
It's not working for some reason.
Yeah.
We'll take a shift here. So, sorry about that. My technical problems. So, you walk past 2 guards at the entrance. They're very clean, trim, and don what you ascertain as a very expensive and elaborate armor. Ludin, Samson, and Ermir, they look like some kind of king's guard. So very, very high-ranked individuals, and they're upon approaching, you see 2 at the gateway, and then you see scattered throughout the space on the inside. You see 10, 15. They're all just kind of circling the entire inner space of this area. You enter this brightly lit chamber. The ceiling is domed and completely covered in raw amethyst that comes down the walls as well. It's like you've stepped into a giant geode. You see tree shrubs and flowers, but not as you know them. Everything in this chamber that resembles a plant is comprised of amethyst gems. Up in the center on the ceiling of this chamber is a very large hole where bright sunlight and a waterfall pours from it. A circular pool captures the water on the floor, and a little stream leads out the back of the chamber through a smaller cave tunnel. Too small for any humanoid. The light just dances all around this chamber, casting various shades of purple, pink, and gold from the sunlight. Standing next to the pool of waterfall that you see in the center, you see a small humanoid statue and another statue. The statues are carved from flawless frost marble, and is that of a little dwarven girl and her mother. The little girl is the equivalent to perhaps a 7 or 8-year-old human child. Her hair is wavy and flowing to just under her chin. A wreath of gemstones sits atop her head. She has plump cheeks with a cherry nose. She has a thick dress on with thick straps over the shoulders and large buttons clasped on each side with the symbol of Digbrand on them. The little girl has a pile of gems pulled up in her dress as she stands near the waterfall to wash them. The mother statue looks on behind the daughter, smiling a few feet away as she dips her feet into the pool. A plaque beneath the statue of Amia reads, "The heart of the mountain, the gem of Digbrand." And beneath, Iolite, warrior, mother, the city's whetstone. And that's on the plaque of the mother.
Iolite?
Iolite.
How's that? How do you spell it?
Will you put that in the will you put that in the chat for us?
Yeah, I can just put all that.
Like them. Right.
Thank you.
I can. For everyone.
You said these are both humans?
No, they're dwarven. But the little girl, I was using human age to gauge how old she is.
Okay, I follow you. I got you.
Are we the only people in here, or are there other people around too?
They're the guards. 12 of them, right?
Are there any other tourists or
Yeah, that's my
garden
question.
goers?
And I'm sorry, it actually doesn't say their names. It just says the heart of the mountain, the gem of Digbrand, warrior mother, the city's white stone. Those of you proficient in history may make a check for that. Sorry.
I absolutely will.
Same. Are there any other tourists in here, or is it just us?
There are a few others. It's not crowded. It's not the kind of place that they would allow, like, the room to be completely filled. It's just, like, a few people. Maybe, like, 5 or 6 people.
Social distancing.
I got a 24.
Good.
I got a
wow.
23.
Snap.
We both rolled really well.
So the lore here. You know Lady Iolite Digbrand and her daughter Amethyst Digbrand. These are the statues that are depicted here. Iolite was the first queen to King Argentus before Callium. Iolite and Amia were both poisoned. The poison from that day was said to be initially for Lady Iolite. A rumor, but little Amia snuck a sip of her mother's drink that morning. The assassin was never found. King Argentus loved Iolite and little Amia more than the very mountain and all its riches. They brought out a side of him that made the kingdom whole. And after their deaths, he made this memorial for them.
You gonna share that depressing story with the class?
I don't know. Are the other
We're not
tourists
supposed
talking?
to talk in here.
Are the other tourists like whispering to one another,
It's
or
like,
not?
It's like church where, you know, you can talk, you just have to be quiet. Like whisper. You have to whisper to
Oh.
one another.
Dope. I'm gonna cast Detect Magic as we walk.
Ah,
Is that a verbal
Like it-
spell?
Luden sits down on the floor and goes,
Oh.
"How many Chantonnay?"
Is that a verbal
Of
spell?
course.
Well, yeah, verbal somatic. I was just gonna whisper.
Okay, you can't whisper spells. We determined this.
Oh.
Like, you can't stealthily, like, you have to, like, project when you're casting a spell.
I see.
Yeah.
Never mind. I'm not gonna do that.
Otherwise, subtle spells would mean nothing to sorcerers. So
I will quietly and reverently relay the story of these two statues as we walk around the Amethyst Garden.
okay.
Aw, that's so sad. Is poisoning, like, very common in this city or these people, you think?
I don't know.
I wonder why.
Wonder what kind.
All good questions. All we know for sure is it's very tragic.
How long ago?
It's exactly this long ago.
How long ago was it born?
Probably maybe like 5-10 years.
Oh,
Wow, that's not long ago.
That long ago.
Fresh. Oh no.
Do we know how
It's-
quickly King Argentus remarried? And, like, does he have more kids now? Or
He remarried within a
Yeah.
year of the death.
it's okay. He made this
To-
place. They're all
To who?
Cadlium? Was that what I'm
Callium.
saying? Callium? Callium.
That's right. Okay.
Lady Callium, Ermir. We were told it of somewhere earlier in the announcement speech.
So many names. So
Mm-hmm.
So Iolite was the first queen.
Maybe not ever, but definitely Argus's first queen.
Oh, okay. I thought, like, the first queen, Digbrand.
That maybe, I don't know.
I
But
wonder
probably not.
if any of the
No,
Sparrowhawks know about the assassin, or have been looking into that, I might try that out. Talk to them or something.
Well, it's really pretty in here.
Is anyone getting in the water?
Are
No,
you?
prayers.
Oh my
I just
No,
want,
god.
there's a
no.
lot of
I
it.
don't know if that's a
The
good move.
stones are
walking
resting
away.
their feet in the water. The statues are in the water. Are there guards?
There's so
Everywhere.
many guards.
Then I gesture to. I would like to gesture to the guards. Get in the water.
That you're going to get in, or you're going to attempt to get in the water?
I was gonna gesture to the water like
Question mark?
this open for business.
Like,
The guard like takes a firm step forward and he shakes his head no.
Ah.
But there's no sign. It's like not a no swim sign or anything, right?
No swimming, no diving.
This sign
I'll just
can't stop
lost
me
it.
because I can't read Dwarvish.
Did we see any like amethysts in like the trinket shop that we were in, or like is this a prominent jewel outside of this garden?
You would have seen it in the magic shop.
Does this look like a naturally occurring location that they spruced up to make a memorial, or is the amethyst like attached to the wall manually, or did they just uncover this?
This is a naturally occurring space. What did you roll? 23. With I would also say you and Samson would both know that amethyst is essentially what the little girl was named after, Amethystia, and that basically this space used to be a private space that was made for her. Like he didn't make this for her essentially after they passed. It already existed. It just turned into a memorial. This was a garden that was made for his daughter.
I want to do something.
Mm-hmm.
I want to tell Volpa I want to lean down and whisper to Volpa, and I want to tell her to go down that little tunnel.
It's like the size of a mouse, like a mouse, but like it's a small tunnel, like maybe yay big. It's pretty darn small, like the size of a softball. Maybe.
You think it's too small for even Volpa?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't want to turn into a mouse right here.
Could be like a ferret, maybe. Ferret would be able to fit in there.
You can always walk out and walk back in.
I mean, they're watching you like a hawk, guys.
Yeah.
I'm saying,
I thought it was too big for a humanoid, but it was like big enough for a little person.
It's
so
too
Volpa could
small
go
for a
down.
humanoid, but it's about this big.
It's teeny tiny.
It's pretty tiny, but not
Can I
impossible.
just lean over and look in the tunnel? Just like with my eyes.
You would have to get on all fours.
ooh.
Like it's on the like it's
I'm not.
basically.
Esperis isn't
Okay.
gonna do that.
Okay,
But
so
you know in
the
commentary,
Hey,
the
I'll
water
come back later.
coming from above, the water that's coming from above, it's a stream and it goes out that little tunnel.
Oh.
okay.
It's just
Okay.
it's just
just
getting
a
the water
drain.
out.
Excess.
Okay.
It's just a tunnel. Okay, cool.
The assassin in that hole, guys. We
Best
gotta
way
get
just gets her like ears all in the water and she looks down the hole.
No.
See, I thought it was like a kid-size thing.
No.
And it's
That's
a
what I
secret
thought, too.
passage to like the Digbrand family castle or whatever, and that you could go up it. And this is where Amaya or whatever was like, "Oh, I'll come here and hang out and read books and get away from the rebels of aristocracy or whatever." And now it's a memorial.
I mean, you can see that it looks like a little space has been closed.
But it's too small for.
No, like there is a section over by that hole. It used to be a bigger hole.
Oh. Okay.
And it's inaccessible to Volpo.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'll be a fly later. It's cool. No worries.
I'll cast Beast Sense on you so we can all know what's going on.
I'll just tell you when I come back. It's fine.
What if you get in trouble?
I always get in trouble.
Then he can
So
turn
beautiful.
into a horse in the middle of the tunnel.
And run away.
And run away. Dog.
Clearly.
We all have our things. Like, it's fine.
How close can we get to the statues?
I mean, you can walk up to them. They don't have like a fence around them.
Okay, cool.
Ludin
Okay.
looks physically uncomfortable in this space. Just like really uneasy on what they are and aren't allowed to do. And it's kind of like I hope that the group doesn't screw up and touch something that they're not supposed to touch. So, and his hands are like in his cloak, hood up, and he's just looking at each one of them. He's not really enjoying everything. He's just uneasy.
Well, Prearia, who's the best at not touching things, is just gonna... She's gonna use her staff to make a little flower, and she's gonna put it on the little girl's statue.
Okay. And place the flower on the little girl's statue. So she's holding.
Roll for initiative. The guards come up.
No. You can actually put it. So she's holding her dress up like a basket, and you could put it in the basket with the rest of the gems in her gown and her dress if you'd like.
Yeah, she's gonna make her little purple flower and put it in there.
Aw, that's so sweet.
I'm gonna use the ring that I got from Hesperis to make it smell faintly like Revenir as we walk around the space.
Aww. You all smell forget-me-nots and red wine and lavender.
As if it wasn't sad enough.
Yeah.
Samson.
Yeah, I'm depressed now.
That lavender?
I think so.
Weird. It's weird.
It's nice, I think.
It's just... Where is the lavender?
I gave. It's a ring that Samson has. Smelling.
Just make things smell.
Is this... I just feel like this is like kind of a chamber of death. Because I feel like I'm smelling something that's familiar.
Aww.
Can we leave?
Perhaps
Do
we
we want to
should.
head out?
Are we done here?
Yeah, let's leave.
It's very pretty though. I mean, I'm glad we came. Right?
Yeah.
I wonder why they have so many guards at a memorial.
I don't think they want anyone stealing anything.
Well, yeah. They're very.
Let's not use that word in here.
Well,
The guards do like kind of look over at you, Faramir. Look over at you.
No, I just mean.
I mean, you
I
did
just-
say the words. It's like you don't say bomb in an airport or on a
I,
plane.
I didn't say steal.
It's like, we're just not gonna.
I said steal, but apparently Eramir's the suspicious.
Oh, did you really do?
That was
Tiefling
I mean, Faramir is a tiefling, right?
I swear.
All
What is
forms are
this?
racist.
The racism!
I don't like it here anymore.
I will Eldritch blast all these racist.
I will
squats.
run out!
They look at
I
Finalai
think we should
too.
head out.
They look at Finalai too.
I just meant, like, it seems very tense.
Well, I'm sure it's much more like,
Is it because we're not from here?
maybe. I mean, maybe they'll expect people who are from here to kind of get the rules of not being able to touch anything.
In their fancy water.
Well, Maybe it's best we should head to the mud pits then.
Yeah.
As we leave, I'm gonna wipe a tear and turn the ring off. Obviously.
I'm glad we came here first so that we weren't like sad at the end of the day.
Been a bummer. Okay.
All right. You board the platform. The guards eye you as you make your way back, and you begin making your way to the Earthen Basin. Then, is that correct?
With my 23 history check, do I know, was I like maybe super unpopular? Are they worried about vandalism?
I mean, it's an entire room made out of amethyst. like you could pluck there are flowers made of amethyst. You could literally just go over there and pluck a leaf off and stick it in your pocket. All the plants, all of the bushes, everything is made out of amethyst.
Oh, yeah,
except the grass.
See, there was stuff for Schmonty.
Why would there be so many guards? Like, the room is made
No,
of
but that's
people.
Yeah.
Alright.
You could literally,
Yeah, no, that makes
this entire room is worth, millions of gold.
Millions, you say?
No. It's not worth millions.
Hundreds of thousands. Hundreds of thousands.
Samson, we gotta step our scam game up right now.
Oh my god.
We gotta buy the Amethyst Gardens.
Buy.
I want to be in a financial position where we can just buy it out from the city.
Then strip it down and sell it?
Yes. 100%.
This feels
Screw
wrong,
our mission.
guys.
This is it. This is our new mission now.
Oh,
Look,
the little
if
girl statue is just crying.
Look, if the world's ended, let's go out in style. That's all I'm saying.
Visual sigh of relief as they walk out of the space.
All right.
You look stressed, Luden. You okay?
I think the spa will be relaxing for everyone.
Oh, I do too. Let's go there.
This whole city just makes Luden. Something's gonna happen.
I'm gonna massage Luden's shoulders as we walk.
Luden needs a spa day, apparently.
But way too hard, so biting into him.
I can't believe somebody tried to poison her. Why didn't they try and poison the king? I'm thinking about. Okay, I'm sorry.
We already left, right?
We're already gone.
You left.
We're off the elevator and everything.
You're off the elevator. This is walking. I mean, there are still dwarves around. And they do side eye you, they don't know what you're talking about. Essentially,
King of other place. Yeah, other places.
I don't get.
Maybe the king did it.
Of other places, the king of other places did other things.
You think so, Samson?
Could have been. He married someone else real quick.
Cultural heritage, maybe a king is just supposed to be married, so we had to work quickly. Like in the Santa Claus too. Okay.
My God, somebody please clip that. In the Santa Claus too.
Could be.
I don't. But perhaps she was just an important political figure in her own right. It said that he was a very different man while they were married. Maybe there were some people who did not like him, whatever political direction she was pushing him towards. I don't know.
I will do some research.
Said it was a cup, right? Her drink was poisoned?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it had to be someone close. And pretty reckless to leave his house for the daughter to drink.
I mean, it didn't necessarily have to be anyone close. I've seen multiple members of this party go invisible plenty of times.
But I suppose.
I don't think it's any good to make any assumptions off of anything right now until we get more information, if we're going to get more information.
I also think it's very, very sad and very, very tragic, but I'm not sure if it matters for what we're doing, does it?
Well, it matters right now in the moment because it makes us sad.
That's true. True. Let's go get unsad by putting mud on our face.
It should be
That
very
sounds
nice.
like a great idea.
Sure.
So, boarding the platform down to the Earthen Basin.
All the way down.
Lots of walking today.
You all make your descent into the mountain. You pass 3 tunnels as you are lowered into the earth. Steam billows up from time to time. When you finally reach the bottom, you find yourselves in a large cylinder-like chamber. The braided lightning of the dwarven architecture swirls up like a helix in this chamber. In front of the walls of this cylindrical room, you see a swirl of pillars matching the helix. They jut out at the top like the broad shoulders of a dwarf. Braziers sit next to each one and cast a golden glow up each pillar, casting shadows against the hand-carved support of stone. As the platform reaches its destination, you see dwarves and visitors alike begin making their way to a large stone archway, 20 feet tall and 10 feet wide. Entering through the archway, you begin moving down a long corridor of pillars and braziers. The room is horseshoe at the end and is lined with various corridors. You see individuals are approached and addressed by those that manage this establishment. The majority of the dwarves here are covered in dirt and soot. Samson, Ermir, and Ludin. Again, these dwarves look to be very calloused and muscular. You gain that they probably work in the mining district of Digbrand. Activate our scene. Okay. You all are approached by a dwarven woman with gingerbread-colored hair with a small patch of sideburns. She wears a light ochre toga, like a toga-like garment, and says, "Welcome to the Earthen Basin. We revitalize the strength of the mountain. Glory to the strong. I'm Deidre. May I assist ya? Are you here to enjoy our clay baths? Perhaps partake in muscle rejuvenation treatment, reinvigoration. Muscle reinvigoration treatment."
Yes, we are here for all of that. The full package, as you may say. That's what we are all here for. At your discretion, of course.
Well, the clay baths are 3 gold pieces a per.
Mm-hmm.
And if you buy our muscle invigoration treatment as well, that is going to be 5 gold per person as well.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any way that I could keep my cloak on during any of this?
That's entirely up to you.
You dress down to your comfort level, Ludin.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you get it all muddy, Ludin?
I can clean it afterwards.
So that's 30
Maybe
gold for
48 gold pieces.
48 gold pieces.
I'll pay it. I make it even 50.
Okay, wow.
It's too much money, Samson.
No, it's not.
I was saying.
No, it's not.
She will collect the money.
Or I've decided that it's not.
Would you like your clay baths to be communal or solitary?
Communal.
Obviously.
Communal it is then.
Because we don't already spend enough time with each other.
Communal.
And
Well,
would
if
you
it's
like...
solitary,
Go ahead, sorry.
boring. We're just gonna be sitting in mud all day with us.
Same thing with Volpa.
They will be 1 gold apiece.
They're letting the animals. They're just letting.
You have something to say, Hesperis?
Hey, you got a problem?
They have a separate room for the animals.
What?
Well,
all right.
Volpa's not going in this.
Yeah,
she's,
Snonk's a baby. What if he drowns?
I will cast Speak with Animals. To Snonk.
Okay.
I'll be like, hey buddy, you're gonna go with them for a little bit and we'll be back to pick you up, okay?
What?
Berry
Man gives Snonk berries?
It's not what I said, but if you go with her, I will give you berries.
Go with smells?
Which one is Smells? And he'll point to each one until Snonk says yes.
When you point to Hesperis, he says, smells!
No, not Smells. So Smells. Okay, I like that. All right, so Smells. That one, and he'll point to Deirdre.
Oh. Snonk not go with Berryman?
I'm sorry, Snonk.
Snonk
it's
not
rules.
go with Food Hand?
It's the rules, Snonk, but you'll get berries right after, I promise.
What are you telling him, Luden? Back and forth.
Yeah,
What were you pointing at me for? What was the conversation?
Shush, Smells, shush.
Shush smells, shush.
Did you just call her smelly?
Yes.
Snonk, we're not
Snonk.
talking. This doesn't last very long. Okay, Snonk. That's where you're gonna go. We'll be right back to pick you up. I promise.
Snonk go.
Cool.
Snonk,
And then he'll.
Snonk want to stay, but Snonk go.
Dang. Well, he'll cast Good Berry and use that last first level spell slot, and give him 5 good berries, and be like,
Okay, Snonk happy now.
okay. And he'll say, you get the rest of them when you get back, and he'll put it in his pocket, and he'll be like, all right. And he'll say to Deirdre in common, please take him now. He's happy right now. So
Wait.
take him. Shh.
Can you tell Volpa to watch him, please?
I try
Volpa.
to tell Volpa to watch Snog.
There you go.
You try?
I can get
Volpa
Umber to
looks
watch
up
him.
at you and she says, Volpa will watch Bullvine.
That's the first time Luden has heard Volpa speak. he's gonna be like, bovine.
You are gracious and kind, Volpa. Thank you so much for everything you do for this party.
Volpa knows.
Samson, what are you feeding
Volpa promises not to eat. Only if dire.
Thank you. As per is always the agreement. Thank you, Volpa. And I bow slightly to Volpa.
And
Really is vocals.
the Deidre
Only
will,
character that Samson has manners for is a literal fox.
Deidre will take Snonk and Volpa and take them to another chamber. When she returns, she will look back at you all and she goes, our clay baths are heated by the volcanic power of our great mountain. The clay minerals that bubble up through the earth are excellent for the skin, very relaxing, and helps to ease tension. It puts our citizens in a much better mood. This service also includes food and drink. Is there anything in particular you like? We have Eyeless Cavern Eel, Burrowfist Dark Ale, Brine Mollusk, Roast Goat Haunches, anything I can interest you.
The brine mollusk sounds incredible, thank you.
Do you have anything vegetarian?
What's vegetarian?
Not fish or meat or husks or legs or flesh.
Then eat a good berry, you'll be
I'll
fine.
just take ale.
Burrowfist Dark Ale it is. We have eggs.
Okay. That's all right.
Ermi will just look over at Samson and be like, "How much is all this?"
The food comes with it.
Yeah, I mean it's basically free, Ermir.
Oh, we'll have one of everything then.
All food, all food.
Ermir, you can't take your plate in there.
That's about covered for all of you. I can bring you one of everything. Would you like your bath first, or would you like your muscle treatment first?
I'll take my bath first.
Which one should go first?
I recommend the muscle treatment first.
Oh, we should all do the muscle treatment then.
Yep, I agree.
All right.
You too,
Hesperis, what do
Luden.
you want to do?
I think the recommendation is fantastic. Hesperis looks very excited.
Begrudgingly, Luden will... Okay. Let's do the muscle treatment.
All right. You are all led back into a private room with a stone slab covered in cloth. There are 6 stone slabs kind of all next to each other in this room, so you can all experience this together. You see on a nearby stone slab table, there are these large softball-sized glass spheres with an opening in them.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Please lay down, and we will begin our muscle invigoration treatment.
Okay.
I suggest that you remove your clothes at least down to your lower half.
I do so.
Is
Luden doesn't.
Ermi will kind of lift up his metal arm. This isn't going to be a problem, is it?
Oh no, you're fine.
Cool.
Luden will keep his cloak on and his hood up, and he'll just like roll up the back up to his neck.
Okay.
Hesperis
So
gets fully
everyone's
nude,
backs
also
are
no issue.
Priaria has never been to a spa before. As far as she knows, it's just mud. So she's looking at everyone else for cues, and she is very confused.
Wait, so should we keep our pants on or not? I'm confused.
Well, you'll need.
Undress to your level of comfort. So right now they only need access to back.
Okay.
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 Finn will get undressed.
All right. And you guys lay down face first onto the stone slab as instructed.
Mm-hmm.
And
Alright.
now the whole party sees like the giant scratches down Luden's back.
Oh, so you did take your cloak off?
No, he just like rolled it up
Oh,
the back and then put it around his neck, so he still has this hood up.
So did you only want your head covered?
Mhm.
What? Why?
We'll talk about that later.
don't worry, Luden. Nobody's gonna judge you for your scars. I've got scars too. Look.
I'm literally missing an arm, so
Yeah. We're all a little broken.
I think we're past that. Yeah.
We'll talk about this later.
Okay.
So I have not seen these spheres before, Digbrand. What do those do?
We are going to reinvigorate your muscles with them, of course.
Excellent.
I don't like that answer.
So vague.
We learned this technique from the mountain tops. Monks in the mountain tops use it. It's a very effective technique. So you all lay down flat. I'm so excited. This is gonna be a lot of fun for y'all.
I, Deanna, hate.
You know what's happening. Deanna immediately knows what this is.
I've seen videos of it. I think it's gross, but
It's not
Wait, what's happening?
What is it? I don't. What is it?
So you all lay.
Oh, the cup therapy.
You'll see.
all lay down.
I
Lay down. Just embrace it. Let it happen. It's happening. It's happening.
I feel like we've made a mistake.
No,
And,
everything's fine, Ari.
I think everything's gonna be okay. They know what they're doing.
Six dwarves come in and they stand next to you. Each of you have another table with those glass orbs, and you see one of them snap their fingers and like it's on fire.
Nope.
And they take it around to your back. Like, you don't see it, what happening to you. You look over and, like, you know, Ludin, you see, like, this happening to Uramir, and Finn, you see this happening to Praeria, and Hesperis, you see this happening to Samson, and you know, you guys see this happening to each other. Snaps her fingers and lights it on fire. Takes the glass orb and just, like, places it on your back, and then puts the cup on top of it really quickly.
On top of the fire?
On top of the fire, and the fire goes out. You see the fire go out and the smoke kind of billow inside of the orb as it's on your back. And you feel this kind of sucking sensation as your skin is drawn up into this orb. And and you all see this. And they do it again. Another part of your back. The skin coming up inside of the orb. Until you have 6 along your back. Then they take the 2 on the top and begin pulling it back and around and up your spinal cord and back and around, and it is painful.
Oof.
It you can feel, you know, if you've ever, like, I don't know what would be the closest thing. I mean, imagine if you stuck your hand in, like, a vacuum and you felt like your skin being pulled up, but imagine that, like, times 10. And I mean, we all know what happens when you get a hickey. The blood comes up to the top of your skin and leaves a mark, right? So they're pulling this up and down and back and up your spine and back. And this
is this
supposed to be as they say at the same time.
Yeah.
Ludin just, like, gritting his teeth and just going, I hate everything. I hate them all.
Normal Ludin.
Yeah.
Yes, he's back.
I think it is invigorating.
That's one word for it.
It's waking us up, I guess.
In one of the most painful ways imaginable.
Thank you, awful stupid RPG, for the raid of 16. Our party is getting cupping therapy at the spa right now.
Yeah.
You won, so you get to decide.
And just pulling it up and back. And you can see, like, what you can see on your neighboring friends. You can see the red trailed marks, the stripes on the back on your backs that are forming.
Good.
How about Loki? I've always wanted to do this. Like, I've always wanted to have it, like, real life.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's
Sounds
just
painful.
Why did we pay to get this done?
50 gold for them to torture us?
It's fantastic.
No, it's not. It's not fantastic.
It hurts.
Just a very low growl coming from Praeria. He's like hugging the table, trying not to, like, punch the dwarf.
It's like,
Deirdre, I am enjoying this so much. How much longer is it?
Wonderful question.
can I stop being invigorated?
They as it comes to an end, they stick their finger up in the orb and kind of release the suction. All 6. Everyone, you all have a +1 to your strength and a +2 to your athletics for 48 hours.
Nice.
Hey!
See, it does feel good.
I guess it was worth
And you all have massive striped trails on your back.
Along with my huge stretch and scratches already there.
Oh yeah.
Before everyone recovers, I'm gonna use Mask of Many Faces to cover it up so it looks like I don't have one.
Samson, you didn't even do it.
Yeah, you backed out.
I totally did. I was there the whole time.
Where's your bubbles on your back?
I don't know. Maybe I don't have any blood. I mean, what?
I've seen you bleed.
I'll lead over to pray. Is that like a fae thing or?
She's just kind of like scratching it. I'm like, No,
I'll go over and poke
not
his
for me.
back. Does that hurt?
No, not at all. I can't believe you guys have been such babies about this.
Cool.
Like, it feels fine.
Well, we can't all be as tough as you are, Samson.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
amazing.
you should definitely be the first one to go do anything that we need to do.
For sure.
Because pain doesn't affect you or anything. You're invulnerable, Samson.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just so surprised that you actually lost against Uramir with your invulnerability.
Isn't it crazy? Isn't it crazy?
It's so crazy. I mean, you know what? You and Hesperis should fight. I would love to see same rules and everything. Let's see what happens.
I don't know. I don't think we need to fight. It's fine.
No, you're invulnerable.
I visibly limp to the next room.
I pick up my dress from the floor and sling it over my shoulder.
Yeah,
Walk to the next room.
I leave my clothes where they are. Just
So,
picking them up.
nude, walk into the next space.
yeah, so you are taken down after you finish that. You are taken down one of the tunnels and find a few smaller tunnels that sprawl out before you. Deidre leads you to each of your own private room to collect your clothing and belongings. She assures you that they will be taken care of, and in each room you find a dark brown robe-like toga and sandals to change into.
Toga have a hood.
No, this isn't like the bell ringers of Notre Dame, okay? These aren't cultist robes, Ludin, gosh.
Well, then he'll keep his rolled up and tied across his neck like it's a little mini hood, and then puts on the robe.
Okay. Everyone gets nude and puts the robe on?
Yep.
All right. I think we're gonna take our break early real quick before we get in. 15 minutes early, because we're about to get into the experience here.
Oh, Jesus.
So we're gonna take our
This
break.
is about to be a thing, isn't it?
What's in the mud, Lauren?
Splash!
Yeah.
Magic. Lots of magic.
Oh my God.
And
All
then
right,
the giveaway before we go to break.
Well, I will, blah. Yeah, so we're doing a giveaway. If you remember, we're giving away our founder enamel pin. You can enter with command loot, which is !loot. I will actually announce the winner when we get back from break. Yeah, so make sure you go ahead and enter, and when we get back from break, I will announce the winner. I think that's it. So we will be back in just a moment. All right, we'll see you guys in a sec. A 12 does break it.
Really? Train, we have to wait until your next turn.
Okay. I know. I just don't
You're gonna
know
save
what
Nemo?
myself. I get.
I would never hurt people on purpose, Bhagwan.
All right, then we can trust her, boyos. She's not gonna hurt anybody.
Does anyone have a lockpick?
No, we don't need one. First of all, I'm so sorry that the stream has been laggy all night. This doesn't happen. I think it's happened maybe like once before? Twice, maybe? But it just, like, this doesn't happen, and, like, the odds are not in our favor today. However, the odds might be in your favor today. If you haven't entered, go ahead and do so for the limited edition Founder Enamel Pin. That is command loot, which is !loot to enter. If you haven't followed us, make sure to follow, because that is the only way it's going to register on stream. So make sure to follow us if you aren't already. And I'll give you just like a smidge of a hair of a second longer before I pull the winner. Smidges of seconds for you, my friend. If you want to enter, do it before the end. There's someone. Alrighty. Saw someone else got in there. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh, there's another one?
Jeez, there's a lot of them.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, I'm gonna pull it now. I'm gonna pull the winner. Closing entries now. Winner is... Why are we... What?
Inca Lyre has won!
Daniel, what did you... No.
We're all winners!
We're all winners!
Oh, you know what? He probably was trying to tell somebody what the command was, and he accidentally entered. No.
I did that when Lawful Stupid came in. I was like, hey, use this command. And I was like, you got in!
We're not,
Congratulations
we're
to me! You're
Yes.
thank you
Let
all
me
for
pick
being
someone
here.
else. Jeez. Exiled Gath, you are the winner. Exiled Gath, are you here? Exiled Gath, you are our winner. You won our enamel, our founder enamel pin, signed by Daniel and I, the bard and artist of Ink and Lyre. You are our winner. Hype in the chat. Hype in the chat.
Not only did you win, you won an enamel pen that was supposed to belong to me.
Yeah.
Daniel,
So congratulations.
You just stop.
So I have to go pull it off my backpack now and send it to you.
You are our winner, Exiled Gath. We will contact you at the end of the stream to get your shipping information, and we will send that to you. And we're gonna keep giving these away every Monday, except the first March Monday. The first March of Monday, we were gonna be giving away this beautiful Babinga wood dice vaults, which, by the way, Jade, if you're still in chat, yours was just sent, I think, yesterday or the day before, so it's coming. But yes,
That's actually next Monday. We're giving that away. So.
is it next Monday? Oh, next Monday we are giving away this, but every other Monday moving forward, we're going to be giving away those enamel pins till we run out. So we have 5 left now. But yes, if you got the chance to win this beautiful Babinga dice vault from 9 Realms Gaming, please join us. Join us on the next Monday for that tremendous opportunity. I will stop bumbling my words now, and we'll get back into tonight. Again, sorry for the stream technical difficulties, guys. Please let us know in chat if that happens again, because we want to fix it. We don't want you guys to endure technical you know, us twitching up here and being, you know, I don't know. Anyways.
You're doing great. You're
Yeah,
doing great.
I know. This is just my goofy old self. This is me, and this is my goofiness. So, you all have stripped down to your nudies, your birthday suits, except you are now wearing a nice robe around yourselves. And, Deidre will return to your cavern rooms where you've just changed. Once changed, you are led down a massive tunnel. A cascade of other patrons follow this route as well, all dressed in the dark brown togas. You can see a light at the end of the tunnel, another archway. You move past this archway into an enormous grand chamber, 200 to 300 foot tall chamber. The height varies as a naturally formed cavern does. The chamber spans what looks like might be a full mile, maybe half a mile. And you see bubbling clay pits all over in various sizes, some able to host 3 or 4 individuals, and others large enough to host 30 to 40 individuals, very comfortably, with room to spare. Carved steps lead down to each mud pool. The mud churns and gurgles, large bubbles forming and popping. The sounds echoing all around with the sounds of patrons socializing and chattering. You see a mass congregation of dwarves, humans, halflings, some elves scattered throughout the entire space in various mud pools. Some, of course, are submerged in the pools, relaxing. Others are moving from one pool to the other in hopes to stir up new conversation and acquaintances. And others stand underneath various cascades of water that pour down from the cavern's ceiling, rinsing the mud off their bodies. And of course, all of those are unrobed and nude. The only clothed individuals in this space are the staff, moving from patron to patron in their ochre togas with slates of food and drink. Welcome to the nude beaches, eh?
Yeah,
The nude
Hesperis is
dwarven
already. Whoosh, she's disrobed. She very she folds it and puts it on a chair, and then is gonna go for one of those pools.
I go where Hesperis goes. Also disrobing, but I don't fold it. I just let it fall into like whatever some water on the concrete is. I don't know. Let's just let it go. I'll get another one later. It's fine.
Yeah, Finn will take his toga off, and he's kind of like glancing at the floor, and then stealing glances up as Hesperis makes her way to the pool, and he's like undoing his braids as he goes, following after them. Those two.
Vermeer will follow. He disrobes and heads into the mud pit.
Priari is still very confused, but she's gonna do it as when in robe. She's gonna do what everyone else is doing.
Ludin's gonna do the same, take it off. He's gonna look around to see if there's like any small mud pits, but he's gonna think better of it and then still walk with the group.
Aww.
I went for one of those big public ones that can fit
yeah.
like 40 people in it.
Of course.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, as soon as I get in the water, I'm gonna fully submerge in it.
It is
come back up.
warm and so comforting, and you actually see other people in this space. You see some of them have those giant lines, almost like skunk stripes down their back, and you feel the muscles in your back from that treatment, and even though it may have been painful at first, like you feel so relaxed right now. Like you could fall asleep in this mud pool, but you won't because that would kill you. And
Oh, okay.
That's what the staff is for, picking the corpses out of the mud pool.
it is warm, it's like very fine, almost like very fine French clay, like a rusty orangish color, and it feels very, very soupy like it's more watery, but it is still quite thick, and it is just very warm and comforting.
How deep is it?
Stepping in, it's probably like hot tub deep depth, like 3.5, 4 feet.
I'm gonna pull a pool chair into mine. So I can
Of course he does.
Is there like there is in a hot tub? Are there things like to sit on?
Yeah. So like the pools are carved into there are things to sit on in like the natural the natural
Samson
stone
throws
carved.
his robe to the ground, grabs a folding chair, steps in. Oh, I don't need it. Throws the folding chair.
Well, there aren't. Everything is natural. The seating is all natural, like carved from the stone. So there aren't regular chairs sitting around.
So Samson drags over a giant boulder that's
yeah.
on, and then just like
mold earth it.
That was mold earthing it all the way there. It's like, oh wait. Staff will get it later. It's fine.
And the rest of you follow Hesperis down into the pool.
Yeah, Uramir will sink down into the mud, but he'll stay on the edge, and he'll keep his right arm, because it's all metally, and he'll keep it on the outside, so he's just kind of sitting on the perimeter of the
You see on the other side a halfling with a very furry chest, just kind of propped up,
yeah.
He's about to die.
Snoring.
You should
He's
warn
falling
him.
asleep.
Someone help him. Luda, no!
What? Oh, I need another drink of ale.
Oh.
And another individual brings him some of the Brewfest ale, I believe.
I'll take one of those too.
As you guys have made it here, your order does descend from earlier. And you ordered one of everything. You are brought a tray of the Eyeless Cavern Eel. It's very similar to I believe it's unagi, eel, actually sushi eel.
Ooh, I love eel.
And but it's much slicker, like squid, and it is white, like squid. Not white. I'm sorry, gray, like a dark gray. And that is brought to you. It's kind of fanned out with a bowl of sauce to dip it in. You are all brought mugs of the Burrowfist Dark Ale, which is this kind of rich, chocolatey, bitterness, like bitter chocolate, bitter dark chocolate ale. Very similar to a Guinness. And then the brine mollusks are brought out as well, and they're fanned out on another a dark slate. Everything is brought out on slate, chunks of slate. And the brine mollusks are fanned out very similar to an oyster tray, with lemon, with some lemons that you can kind of squeeze over the top. And then you do see other dwarves in here, with legit haunches of goat leg, goat haunch, huge haunches, and the burly dwarfs are sitting back in the mud pits with their giant pints of ale, drinking it one fist, and then the other fist a massive goat haunch, just tearing into the meat. And you're brought a massive goat haunch as well.
Ludin will take the goat haunch and sit.
You'll have to use both hands unless you want to make a strength check, sir.
Oh,
you got +1 to strength checks right now.
You do. And athletics.
Ooh,
+2 to, I believe it's +2 athletics and +1 to strength.
Okay. Yeah, why not? We will try this. So it's +3.
I lean over to Finn. I say, 5 silver, says he drops it in the mud.
Ooh, yeah.
Well, I got an 8.
Oh man, that's awful.
I hold my hand out.
Aw.
You can attempt to use a dexterity check to grab it, or it's gonna fall in the mud.
Yeah, why not? Sure. Dexterity check is.
Dex save. Give me a dex save.
He's gonna save it. Watch.
All right, dex save. That is a 20.
Okay, well you definitely set like you like your muscles are just like trembling with the weight of this massive goat haunch, and then like it's like your muscle just kind of gives out, like if your legs gave out from underneath you, and like you catch it with your other hand, and you're just kind of like holding it, like it's like eating a brontosaurus leg, you know?
Does it count since his other hand was covered in mud?
No, because it didn't fall in the mud.
The other hand was not
right.
covered in mud.
You're right. I pay Finn 5 silver.
Ludin, you can hear them, by the way. You have a passive perception of 19, so you hear everything that they're saying.
He takes a giant bite and looks at Samson, and then goes and sloshes over a little bit further away from them.
It is greasy, and like the outer part of the haunch is just nice and crisped up, and like the meat just kind of like the juices just kind of like run down your chin, and down your neck into the pool, and it is
just
delicious.
Angrily chewing at Samson.
Go ahead.
Ludin sees, Urimir sees all the food come out and kind of furrows his brow, and he looks quite upset.
Yeah, you can't eat any food, Urimir. Because your
What's
plate's
wrong?
in your bag.
Because his plate, he can't take his plate in here.
His plate's in his bag.
What's wrong, Urimir?
Yeah, what's wrong?
I'll be right back. And he'll like walk up out of the mud pit.
Deidre sees you kind of like, and she's like, "Can I help you? Yeah."
Where are you going?
I actually left something in my bag, and I just need to go grab it real quickly. I'll be right back.
Well, I can get it for you if you like.
Yeah.
No, now I'll get it.
Oh,
Go ahead and
okay.
get that plate.
Totally fine. I'll get it. If you could give me a hand here, help me out the mud. That'd be.
Well, that's what the showers are for, but usually people don't. I mean, I could get it for you. I can do it.
No, I think it's best if I make it.
All right, it's fine if there's no. You're fine. We'll clean up the mud trail. It's okay.
Wonderful, thank you so much. And yeah, he will walk out, leaving muddy footprints all the way back to his room. He'll look around at his bag, grab his plate, and he comes back, and he's got a huge smile on his face now, just holding the plate as he walks back to the mud pit.
Oh, you brought it with you.
Ludin's smile
Great.
disappears, and he remembers he will destroy that plate.
You see the familiar, the ever-present and familiar plate. It almost feels like it's watching you just as hard as you're watching it.
Destroy that plate.
Yeah, so he'll put his plate down next to the mud pit. He'll carefully lower himself back into the mud. He'll grab his plate and he'll start putting stuff on it. Just happy as a clam.
It's like a happy ending. Sort of, but not really.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take a long sip of my ale, and then set that on the edge of the hot tub, and then I'm gonna start twisting the ring on my finger, and I'm gonna look at Praeria and say, "Your Grace, what would you like it to smell like in here right now?"
Praeria is very pointedly ignoring that.
Praeria.
I?
Well, what you want to? I got this new ring. It can make the ambiance of the smell, whatever you want it to be. So, what would you prefer right now?
I like the smell of mud.
I make it smell more muddy.
You can make it smell like anything?
Yup.
Wow.
Sure can. It's crazy, right? Hesperis gave it to me.
That was
Really?
back in the garden.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
God, yeah, that was me in the garden. At first, I didn't realize that everyone else could smell it, but now that I realize it's a fun game we can all play now. Be great.
Oh, speaking of, And Freya's gonna reach into her hair and like pull out Mountain.
He didn't have to go.
It's just like flailing his arms, looking down at the mud, and he's just kind of like doing this with his hands.
We're playing a little game of hide and seek. Now you can play. I'm just gonna put him in the mud, in like a shallow bit of the mud.
Up on one of the steps, you see Mountain, the Rog, the adorable little rock creature with giant obsidian eyes. He sits down in a small little puddle on one of the steps, and he just kind of like pats his hands to his side, moving back and forth, side to side, as the mud just kind of splashes up on him. And you see the little mushrooms on top of his head, like little splatters of mud are getting on the mushrooms, and he's just like his little like stone feet are just like back and forth as he's moving, and he's just enjoying having a little ball in the little mud pit.
Yay.
Luden, Finn, and Praeria. Once again, your eye catches the vibrant red maple leaf hair you saw at the Den of Honor. Her hair is long, all the way down to just above her hips as it cascades down her dark brown robe. A series of braids crown her head from side to the other, like a headband. In her locks, a variety of leaves that shade from green to orange to red. She catches your eye and notices you all in the pool, and she will approach.
It's that same lady.
So Finn.
Luden, make room.
What? Hesperis surfaces.
And is just like, wow, it's such a bonding experience that all of us are naked. I don't think we've ever been naked before. And he looks up and sees her, and he's like,
guys, what is that?
She's coming this way. She's coming this way. And he dips, just as Hesperis comes up, he goes down underneath the mud and holds his breath.
What's wrong with Finn?
Urmir's eating off his plate like, who's on their way?
And Luden will just point.
Oh. She's lovely.
As she approaches, I say hello. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome. Would you like to share our pool?
I would.
Not there. There's somebody in there.
Yeah, you're just like underneath a little bit over.
Bubbles.
Just like 2 feet. You know what? 2 feet, no, 1 foot to the right.
Just sit right next to him, though.
She looks at Hesperis completely covered in mud, and she goes, "And who do I have the pleasure of
First to
sitting with this
digitate
evening?"
all the mud off of my face.
Her eyebrows kind of go up a little bit as she like almost a little bit surprised, and she says, "The victor of the Den of Honor, Hesperis, the firefly from hell, although I'm sure that's not the nickname you prefer. Crag does tend to get carried away, but most do at the Den. And these are your friends, I take it. I was very impressed with your prowess on the field. I was just being offered a space here to enjoy your company."
Well, of course you may join us if you like. Thank you very much for your kind words. It is all, I think, for many of us, it is our first time in a spa, so we are enjoying the experience.
Samson, can you check on Finn? He's been down there for a little.
He's fine. Don't worry about it.
Are you actually holding your breath?
Yes, and probably about that time. It's probably been a couple of minutes. He's like, you can't see through mud. Who would have thought?
I'm gonna press to digitate the mud off of Finn's eyes.
Is she still here? Oh, yeah, she is. Hi. Hi. He's gonna like scoot closer to Samson.
She unrobes and lets it cascade to her feet as she slowly steps into the clay pool, the teardrop pendant around her neck remaining, but nothing else. Does anyone stare or avert their eyes?
At what? the teardrop thingy?
No, she's naked. Do you stare at her or do you avert your eyes?
I will maintain total normal conversational eye contact with her.
Yeah, this is like completely normal stuff.
Yeah, I'm eating my lamb, so I'm not really paying much attention.
There's nothing weird in this Grecian bath.
Priaria is focused on the leaves in her hair because she hasn't seen many plants down here.
And is pointedly looking at Samson.
Those of you who look, those of you who look that saw her earlier will see that the glove that covered her only one hand has of course been removed. From her hand all the way up to her arm and to her chest, you see this mark. It's slightly darker than her skin. It looks like a juniper tree branch, and they branch, those branches just kind of branch up her arm, around it, up and around her shoulder and shoulder blade. And at the center of her chest, she grabs, it also ends at the center of her chest right here, just below, I believe, the clavicle, I believe that's what it is.
Sternum?
Sternum?
Yeah.
Collarbone?
Collarbone?
Collarbone.
Sorry.
Something this area.
This area.
Right here. Right here.
Your décolletage.
No one's passive investigation is high enough. You may roll to find out what that mark is, if you like.
Oh, sure.
Not proficient in.
I don't have to roll, right?
Actually, this would be a medicine check, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Is it better at medicine checks?
I don't have that.
19.
Good at that.
17.
Okay.
I don't have medicine.
I'm proficient.
The person who rolled a 19, I believe it was Hesperis. You're the only one who succeeds. This is a difficult one.
Dang.
This is essentially and I hope I'm saying this right, a Lichtenberg or Lichtenberg scar.
Okay. Yes.
Cool.
But in this world, it would be referred to as a sky brand. So this is what happens when people are struck by lightning and survive. This is the scar that is left behind. This mark is extremely rare, as it's very rare to be struck by lightning, and even more so to be struck by lightning and survive.
She got them black veins.
No, it's like a darker skin tone color, like watermelon, like the inside of a watermelon, kind of like a reddish color.
Delicious. Gotcha.
I'm not.
Please don't
going
call
to
our
comment.
guest delicious.
I'm not going to comment on the scar because Mama don't raise me like that. So, are you commonly go to the pits? Then you seem familiar with Crag.
I tend to visit Digbrand from time to time. It's been a long trip, and I was looking for a nice mug of ale and some entertainment and unwinding before moving onward.
What's your name?
Apologies, I know your names per the Den of Honor, and I have neglected to tell you mine. I am Adeleine Solstice, but my friends call me Addie.
What would you like us to call you?
I suppose you could call me Addie.
Well, Eddie, would you like some nice some of our food? We have goat haunches and other tapas, if you wish.
I will take some of the eel, if no one else is partaking.
Eel is fantastic. We ordered, I think, one of everything. So, help yourselves to whatever you like.
Of course. Thank you.
Ari will pass her the eel.
She dips it in the sauce, and she will eat one or two. You know, the Den of Honor is also such a great place to scout for potential recruits. She looks at Hesperis and Finali. You both fought quite well. Are you looking for any work?
Then she's over there.
What kind of work? I mean, we're already part of a group. doing stuff. So, what do you mean by work?
Is it legal?
She just kind of like looks at you like, now, you don't even know me. It's not very nice to assume that it would be illegal.
No assumptions, just questions. And he'll keep eating his look away because he's obviously offended another person by asking a simple question. He's on.
Hi, my name is Looted. Are you a criminal?
It's not what he asked.
Not in so many words.
What is Luden's last name? Is it not a cop?
In the city
If you're a
on-
cop,
on
you
our-
have to tell us.
We are currently in the city on our own business and have some work to attend to, but we might have time to perform a small task depending on the nature.
This would require... It's not necessarily a small task. I'm a captain, scouting for recruits. I'm sure you've heard that there's a massive hurricane that swirls southeast of the Dusty Anchor. It's stationary and never subsides. Quite curious, out in the middle of the ocean, and no ship can get near it. She kind of smirks as she takes a long pull from her pint of ale.
Luden will say, he doesn't like water, and he'll point over to Uramir.
Oh yeah, no, you're right.
I don't think that would be quite a problem. But my ship is able to access this location. I am to find out what this mysterious occurrence is.
You have a ship, you don't have a crew?
I do have a crew, but I'm scouting for new recruits.
Where did you say the hurricane was south of? Sorry, I'm trying
It's
to write down.
southeast of the Dusty Anchor, in the middle of the ocean.
Not that we're signing up or anything, but when would you have to leave for this, voyage?
I plan to scout for roughly a week or two. And then, make way.
I think we have other stuff to do, don't we, Finn?
Yeah, I mean, we do have a lot of things to do. Samson, did we have to hit up a hurricane on our way?
I know that we had talked about doing it at some point. I know it was something we'd heard about before.
I remember it being mentioned.
I think it's important. But I think it's important.
Primary mission important?
Obviously.
And if we don't go with her, with Addie, then I don't know if we'd be able to access it.
It's true.
Farah's gonna turn to Addie and ask, when you go?
Oh, she said within, like, 2 weeks.
Like, she didn't know if she means like if she's scouting other places after this. Is she going straight to the hurricane after this?
She's going straight to the hurricane after this.
Okay.
Addie, is this offer for everyone, or is it just for these two?
You all fought rather well, although I do believe that Finnelie and Hesperis would have a higher rank on my ship. But you all are welcome.
We don't go alone.
Wait, you mean we can boss them around?
Finnelie knows a thing or two about ships. That's for sure.
I've been like on one, but it was a really big ship. Okay, maybe two. I've been on 2 ships.
If I may, Addie, I have some questions. Forgive if you already answered this, but is this you are trying to just stop the hurricane, an academic interest in the hurricane, a financial gain that you hope to get by... what is this mission's
I would say
motivation?
it's somewhat all of the above. My associate, I've come to visit a friend. He's finally being recognized for his accomplishments. He has a very large interest in this particular enigma of sorts. And so, yes, the educational intrigue is there, but also the financial gain would also be quite welcome.
It is a very interesting offer. I believe we may need to speak amongst ourselves as to our availability and hours and the like. Is there a way we could contact you once we have reached a decision?
Yes, there is. How could she do this, jeez? I didn't think about this.
Naked.
You're visiting Digbrand.
What is your phone number?
You're visiting Digbrand. I take it you are staying at the Fuzzy Naval Inn, as most tourists tend to stay there due to its location and atmosphere.
We are, yes.
I see. My crew tend to stay at the Fuzzy Naval as well. Any individual wearing the symbol of... God, I can't remember the name of her ship. Give me just a second. Just a minute! Any crew member wearing the symbol of the Erisalant.
Can you spell that?
Yes, AERISOLANT, the Erisalant.
Right.
Any crew member wearing that symbol, and she describes it, it is like a sun, and there are rays coming off the sun, and like almost looks like solar flares, moving like with the air currents.
How do you spell it again?
AERISOLANT.
Erisalant. Okay.
We'll make sure to talk extensively about it, and we'll let you know.
Wonderful. And as would be appropriate, of course, you'd want to communicate this with your associates, and please do let me know. Perhaps if your curiosity is piqued enough, a new crew member you might find yourselves. And sharing in the secret of how we're able to access such an unique location, unable to be accessed by any other ships.
Very impressive, yes. I'm honored to look upon your ship. I do hope we have the opportunity.
Wonderful. It is a pleasure to meet all of you. Again, it was also a pleasure to watch you all fight. Very impressive to you both, Finalai and Hesperis. She kind of looks at you both, and lingers a little bit. Like her eyes just kind of linger for a moment. Now I'm sure I've intruded quite enough, and you have much to talk about. Like I said, I've come to visit an old friend of mine, and I'm sure he is expecting me. Bit of a ridiculous genius, really. And, she will stand up. And she will just kind of, bow her head.
Thank you so much for coming to say hello.
Of course. Pleasure to meet you all. And she will walk over to one of the kind of the many waterfalls kind of sprinkled throughout, and she will rinse off underneath it. And she will look at you all for a moment as she does so, and then she will leave.
I will make it smell like whatever her perfume was.
Samson, stop! Are you doing this?
Her natural musk is the musk of autumn, that cold crispness of the leaves,
that's what
pumpkin
that's
and
what it's
cinnamon
like.
and
Am I
you
the only
all
one
right?
that finds it strange that she knew exactly where to find us?
Clearly, she's been watching us.
She could have just
He's been
been
watching
taking a
you.
bath.
No, she was not.
She's definitely watching
If
you,
if she was taking a bath, then why did she leave as soon as she spoke with us? She had a robe on, came in, and then left.
Because she had to go visit her friend, her genius friend.
Genius.
Who I think
She
maybe
does
this
have
is too
stripes
big of
on
a
her back.
coincidence.
Stripes on her. Never mind her. I guess it's just one of those
Stripes on
things. Okay, then Ludo would just go like, I think what we're doing. I'm sorry to bring a damper on the parade, and he puts the thing to the side. He's like, and it actually gets serious.
Did you eat the whole thing?
He did not eat the whole thing. I don't think he could stomach the whole thing, but he ate a good portion.
Exasperated, I lean against Finn.
That's fine. Y'all can all do that. He goes, if we're going to be going up against such enemies, I think that it's prudent that we figure out if someone is watching us or is not watching us. These are things for future conversations. I feel that we could be a little bit more careful in some way or somehow, but I do know that this does make me extremely uneasy, as does the rest of the city, but it's something to think about, guys.
Get your point. But even if she was watching us, it's just because she saw some pits, right?
I don't pretend to know what her real intentions are. But I'm just saying, even if it isn't this time, might be another, and we might not be so lucky. Just things to think about. And he'll sit back down, or lay back.
Maybe there's another way we can get to the hurricane.
Oh, you're all right, Finalai.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just saying we should explore our options. And maybe Ludin's right. Like, maybe she was following us for a really dangerous reason.
Insight check, please.
Do I even need to roll with this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like we're all very sus of this immediately.
Finn,
I mean,
do you...
Met her before?
I mean, I've never met her before, but you saw what was in her hair, right? You saw how she looked.
Don't you have things in your hair sometimes?
Yes, that's the point that I'm trying to make, Ludin. We both have things in our hair, therefore, you know.
Do you... What? Therefore what?
I don't know, like, I just was trying to keep clear of that.
People
and
things in their hair?
Yes, I'm trying to keep clear of the people with flowers in their hair, Ludin. That's what I'm trying to say. And being on a ship with them for a long period of time would not be meeting that goal.
Yes, but I feel like we're still trying to, take out one of the 7, and if this can, help us do that, hopefully you could possibly look past somebody with flowers in their hair.
I mean, I could. I'm just
All right,
saying.
then, it's settled.
I mean, but...
Are you in some kind of danger, or is it discomfort?
Well, no, I mean, no, it's not that I'm in...
You've seen this before.
It's...
Huh?
It's just... Hey, Ludin, what about your scar on your back? Like, you were gonna tell us about that.
Yeah, scars and stuff, Ludin.
Mm-hmm. The big one.
I'll tell you after you tell me.
I'm just...
I feel like Finn's being pretty transparent here. He doesn't like people with flowers in their hair.
Exactly.
Okay, so if that's the big issue, next time we can ask them to remove the flowers from their hair and go to this hurricane place.
Do you think you could just remove it, Ludin? It's not that easy.
Priyaria just pulled an entire rug out of her hair. And
We understand how the rog works, though. The rog.
Sometimes it grows, and you can't make it stop.
Two thoughts. One is that I trust you that this is related to the greater mission in some way, but I don't know how the hurricane relates and why we must do it. But second, if it is important to do it, would it make you more comfortable if we look for other avenues to accomplish this?
I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't want to make a big deal of it. I don't want to make a big deal of it. So we'll just cross that bridge when we come to it, right?
Yeah. So we'll tell yes.
Sure.
I'm trying to remember. Is it important?
Is it just
remember.
a hurricane? Is this a southwest? What's going on?
Okay.
You already told us that it's important, so
it's the second time it's been mentioned. So
I do remember
feel like
it being
it's
mentioned.
It's
important.
been mentioned
Yeah.
like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to do the
But
thing.
I don't remember who.
Luden and Hesperis have definitely never heard of it,
No,
right?
we told you the story. Did Samir
It's
tell me
a
about
massive
it,
rumor.
or-
It's a massive rumor going throughout.
Like everybody knows it's there,
Everybody knows it's
right? Okay.
If you've been to a big city, if you've been to a big city, everyone knows about it. Dawn's Rise probably doesn't, but like
We're landlocked, baby.
it's known more to like the Auroria continent versus the Acacia continent.
So it's like the Eye of Jupiter. There's just a thing that's just always over there.
Luden's gonna look at like Ermir. He'd be like, I mean, Finn, I would have thought Ermir would have been the one that's raising objections. And if he's fine with it, I don't see what. But okay.
We are working together as a team on this, yes? So if someone has an objection or a discomfort, I think it is good for them to bring it forward.
It'll be okay. It'll be fine. I'm sure everything will be okay.
Would you like another eel?
I don't eat eel.
Right.
But I'd like another drink.
I'll give Finn a drink.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I wanted to say on a different topic that I very much appreciate you all coming here with me. It is very nice. I do not know how familiar you all are with Remblasian religion or Dawn's Rise, and I am assuming not at all familiar. Yes, my temple actually is very similar to this place, if that makes sense. So
Full of mud?
It's full of mud? Yeah.
Yeah. In what way?
It is it doesn't have so much of the mud, but it is a bath house. It is a public spa space. So it is very nice to be able to visit something sort of like home. I appreciate it.
No problem. To the
Did
victor
you-
go the spoils. Glory to the strong.
Glory to the strong.
Yes.
Thank
Did
you,
you-
Kareem Zamir, with the raid of 15.
Hey.
What's up?
Welcome. So is your temple? Is that where you got this ring from? Was it a I don't know, an ex-boyfriend or an ex-husband that gave it to you and you wanted to get rid of it, or?
I bought that yesterday. It's from the trinket shop. You were busy with the boom voice thing, the potion of manly murmurs.
So you bought this for me specifically. I'm so flattered.
It is from I thought it looked interesting. It is from a producer that I am very fond of, and I thought you might make best use of it.
You know I think it's weird that you monogrammed your name on the box, but I get it. I I always remember where I got it from. No matter how old I get. Yeah.
It is Hesperis in Elvish term for it is a kind of flower, an evening flower. I believe the product is named. The name is related to the evening flower.
Were you named after the flower, Hesperis?
Yes.
That's nice.
I only believe one of those things.
All right.
It's very, very fancy and very nice. Sorry, I thought I just assumed that someone had given it to you, and you didn't want it anymore. So, but thank you. Now I'm even more flattered by it, I guess.
I have no concerns at all. I thought it was a very beautiful thing, so I wanted to purchase it, and I thought you might like it.
I make it smell like Hesperis' perfume everywhere.
You and smells, Samson. I feel like this is gonna come in handy, but also be a very interesting time with you in this ring.
It's not going to come in handy at all, but I'm going to have a lot of fun with it.
I like it. I think it's useful. Makes everything smell less muddy.
Mm-hmm.
It is. I think it's intended as a meditation piece. It's to help you revisit scent memories and the like. I think using it in a more public way is very. It's very nice.
I did use it earlier to keep us from all gagging when Hesperis had branded that man, so it didn't smell like barbecue in here. Like, you're all welcome. You're all welcome.
What would we do without you, Samson?
I know. I'm just
like I said, he's invincible. He's the greatest.
Look, I'm here looking out for all of you, no matter what.
All right.
Also, for future reference, Samson, you're only supposed to be able to do that once per day.
I'm gonna do it all the time.
Breaking the rules.
He just says
He's
he's
like, "How
doing
many
it, and
days?"
we're like, I don't smell
I
anything.
have all the rings.
We're just sitting here smelling. No, it's definitely burning flesh. That's
Yeah, it smells
Oh no, I don't have an admin card or nothing. Like, just here, make stuff up.
Yeah, I could duplicate it. We'll talk. Don't worry about it.
Nice.
I love the dedication to smells in this party.
So.
Oh.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, so it's getting a little late, and I do want to get my quiver, if possible.
Yes,
How long
of
have we
course.
been here?
Oh, you've probably been here about an hour and a half.
It's more than enough time. Again, I appreciate so much you coming with me, but we can. I am ready.
Well, you would have just killed us all if we didn't. Firefly from hell.
Fly. I'm gonna get out of the tub.
I think it was really fun. Most of it.
My back hurts a great deal.
I'm gonna reach down and help Hesperis out.
Ludin will also
And,
walk out.
and Finn. Just dump them too.
Thanks, Samson.
Yeah.
All right, you guys rinse off underneath the waterfall.
Mm-hmm.
It is freezing cold water. This is water that is melted on the top of the peak and is coming down through the cracks of the mountain. And it is freezing cold. It closes all those pores from the hot mud water that you've been soaking in. And immediately you all get goosebumps as it rinses all that mud off of you. You return to your rooms, gather your belongings and redress, and begin to leave the Earthen Basin. Alright, so you leave the Earthen Basin, begin making your way to the Barter's Ward.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Triumphant tree.
The water was way too cold. I don't know why they don't warm it up.
It's not even that hard. Just prestidigitation, simple enchantment. It's like they want us to be cool.
It closes your pores. Okay?
Well, now
alright. What?
So now I'm freezing.
But your skin has never looked better.
Yes, you all have glowing skin, smooth.
Soft.
You feel smooth. You feel relaxed. Your back muscles feel very relaxed. Probably feel a little sleepy after that.
Does Snonk and Volpa also have glowing skin?
Their Volpa's completely shaved.
No.
Holy crap.
Volpa has a very sheeny coat. Her coat's got a nice sheen to it. Sonk is supple, like dough, like risen dough. You could just poke him and like his skin, like memory foam almost.
I will give Snonk the rest of those good berries that I promised him. Just tap him on the head.
Okay, enough of that. All right, let's go.
What is the problem?
You keep feeding him, Ludin.
He's hungry.
He's always hungry.
Well, feed him. That's simple.
I do feed him.
Obviously not enough, then. I'll cast Good Berry again. And I will, like, make a show of showing Snot that I have the good berries. And then walk forward.
He's like he's struggling to, like, putting his head out to try and get the good berry.
I jerk him back and walk ahead.
I lay one on the ground and just keep walking.
No, not today, Snonk. Not today. Don't give me that look. No. Nope, not working.
Jesus.
I pat Umber on the head and say, I'm glad you don't eat.
Umber very silently looks up at you, but his like bulbs flash a little bit in response.
While this very loud moment is happening in front of us, I'm going to I'm gonna cast message and speak to Samson real quick, just quietly in the back. I would love the opportunity to speak to you a little later if you have a moment.
Oh, I'll have some time later tonight. I have a date with Uri, but then we'll be back afterwards.
Oh, are you and Urmir, you are...
No, it's just like a regular, like, we're just going out.
That's very nice. I'm very happy for you. Walking away.
All right. So, which shop are we going to first? The magic shop? Or no, we're going to Tenacity Textiles first, right?
I can't wait to see what these clothes look like. Or hear what they look like.
Yes. I put a lot of thought into what they look like.
Very excited.
So, let's go to our shop here. All right. So, you enter back into Tenacity Textiles, and you see Marbell, Pebble Grit. She looks up at you. Oh, look at your back. Welcome back, darling. Yes, I have your order. Oh my god. Child, what in Bouclier's name are you wearing?
I think she's looking at you, Urmir.
She is looking at Urmir.
I have a moment of excuse me.
Just, clothes?
Is that what you call them? Bless your heart. Thank Bouclier you came into my store. You are in dire need of a readjustment. But we'll get to you in Caroline! Is it Caroline? I can't remember. Caroline! I can't remember.
She's been replaced.
Oh my god.
She never calls her right name.
I know,
Yeah. She never calls her right name. Caroline. Go ahead and measure this very sad individual. We dire need of some new clothing. Go ahead, go on.
I mean, she's not entirely wrong. I've never had, like...
Yes,
new...
don't even need to explain it. The sadness is all over your body, and we're going to just correct it, and you will be as a caterpillar emerging from a cocoon. I will take your floppy body and turn you into a butterfly.
He'll look at the party. Do I look sad?
Snark calls you sad face.
All the time.
All the
Really?
time. Yeah.
That's rude. Hey, that's rude.
You're only food hand.
What?
Urumir, I'll cast a message to Urumir because I don't want to offend the shopkeeper. This is just what she is like. She told me that I wear underwear all the time and no clothes. So it is more to do with her than with your own style.
Thanks, Hesperis. That makes me feel a little better.
You should keep
She's
your
just
shoes,
awful.
though.
He looked at it as mismatched shoes. One of them's a boot and the other one's like a...
Like a slipper.
Yeah.
I like his shoes.
It's amazing you can run it all.
I'm used to it, I guess.
Margaret!
There
Bring the order.
Did you look up what her name was just now?
Was it Margaret?
It was something with an M.
That sounds right.
Caroline before.
Yeah.
Well, there's more than one dwarven woman in the shop, so...
Been replied. Bye-bye.
Margaret brings out two wrapped packages, and she unties them, and she will take both of you back into the back room to put them on. All right, so you go back and you put your new digs on.
Yeah.
Who would like to strut first?
Oh,
Sachet.
I'll go.
Sachet. Hesperis will go first. So Hesperis.
First check is, can it be worn over my vestments?
Yes.
That was my... Yes!
Yes,
Okay.
it can. So, you come back out, and you are wearing, your garment is very dark, and has like dark and light browns. A similar fabric to the cloak of billowing that you saw earlier. You do get what you asked for. Pants that are loose and meant to be tucked into tall boots. A leather piece that cinches just below the bust and buckles there, and carries over just past your hips. Almost like a skirt, but it's not a skirt. It's like a larger corset of sorts. There are large rivet-like buttons scattered across the bottom of this leather skirt, as it were, as well underneath the bust. A lighter brown, long-sleeve, thick linen shirt goes under the leather piece. It goes all the way up to the neck and then is loose down to the forearm, where leather fingerless gloves are strapped up where the forearm meets the linen. Along the shoulders, like a gun holster, where it goes over the shoulders and under the armpits, it kind of like crosses. There are additional leather pieces here and here. Crossing from the collarbone underneath, there is another large piece of leather. It goes over the shirt, and then again, like I said, covers the shoulders. A few more of those button rivets are stamped into this piece as well.
Significantly more fabric than Hesperis normally wears, so she feels a little stiff, but she will come out. Thank you very much. This is very, very lovely. Thank you.
Of course it is, darling. I designed it. It is haute dwarf, as well as very practical, as I can see that you will travel, so it will be light, but also will be a nice and comfortable piece.
It's very, very much appreciated. Thank you so much. adjusting.
Okay, half elf. It is time for you to go.
Oh, okay. Hesperis, you look great. A lot of leather.
Yeah.
A lot of leather.
You get a +1 to your armor class with that?
I cannot wear armor, so I hope not.
I'll be right back.
It is a beautiful outfit, Hesperis.
Why are you taking
Yeah, you
Snog
look great.
with you?
Because he's coming with me.
Why?
Because.
All right, Finn. Your leaf and cape has been mended as you requested. Your clothes are a similar dark brown, but instead of being paired with light brown, your contrasting color is this dark mustard yellow, like the ochre that you saw at the Earthen Basin. You have a long-sleeved tunic that drapes down to your thighs. It's lined with leather and small rivets the size of peas that stamp that leather. The ochre fabric cuts as short sleeves over your shoulders, and a thick linen shirt rests beneath that. The ochre dyed leather cuts across above the collarbone, straight up to the Adam's apple, and perpendicular to that. Diagonally on the shoulders up to the neck as well. Then a series of those pea-sized rivets all across the chest, lined up horizontally and vertically. A leather ochre belt just above the hips that drapes down by the knot. Your boots go up to your knees, and loose pants puff slightly out from that. The ochre yellow going up to the sides of the thighs, stamped with the rivets. And lastly, 2 additional belts on the knees to cinch the boots.
Wow, this is really heavy. I don't wear a lot of. Is this yellow? I mean, it looks nice, right?
It is ochre.
Ochre. Ochre.
Ochre.
Ochre.
I have a question. Is Snog strapped to the front of Finn's chest?
Yes, do I have my...
You do. You do have that. That you can, like, there's actually, like, buckles that you can, like, loop in. If you remember, I said that there was leather right here. There are buckles. There are buckles on the leather part of your tunic here that you could strap up. And then you see as Finn walks out, if he comes out with Snog, Finn has Snog on his chest. Of course, like, pigs don't really have necks. So Snog's just looking up like this. And his little feet are poking out on the top and on the bottom. And he's just like... He's just sitting there like...
Look, everyone, it's built into the outfit.
Oh my god.
You'll never have to leave me.
Luda just says, at a certain point, this becomes abuse. He throws a berry at at Finn's face, trying to backboard it into Snog's mouth.
Make an attack roll.
Is that acrobatics? I don't even know. Jesus.
I think Finn would count that as an attack toward him.
Can I roll a dex to react and try and eat it myself out of the air?
You may. So I guess it's a roll to hit. We'll say it's a roll to hit to keep things simple, and like a dex save for Finn. Or it would be an acrobatics check for Finn.
See, Ludin is proficient in all weapons, so I think he does add his proficiency to this attack.
I would agree.
Even the berries.
Okay, let's see what it is. It's an 18 with proficiency.
God.
I don't know, Finn. I feel like if Martis can eat it.
It hits him in the forehead and goes right into Snog's mouth.
And then Luda will use his final spell slot to cast Speak with Animals again and go like, I got you, buddy.
Oh my god.
Wee.
Ochre is a very nice color on you, Finalai.
Thank you, Hesperis. You look really nice too.
Thank you.
I wonder what they're gonna do with Urimir.
Yes. I also wonder.
Maybe they'll put him in like other browns. Seems like a lot of brown.
Lots of brown, lots of leather. It's a cultural experience. Other cultures have different tastes.
Hey, at least
so
you'll
we
be
should-
warm.
That's true. We should get an outfit at every place we go to.
We should. I would like that a great deal.
So you have your new clothes. Caroline finishes measuring you, and she goes over to Margaret, and they both whisper to one another while looking like irritated with Marbell. And she looks at Urimir, and she's like, "Darling, you're a wreck. You will be my greatest project yet. I'm thinking experimental." No, that's crazy. Maybe we go to ancient traditional. Very retro, yes. Well, we'll go off. I will work my magic and you will be blown away. You will be dazzled. You will be mesmerized by my snippety fingers. What I will procure and produce for you, sir.
Do you have anything
That will be
that's-
3 gold.
Three go. He'll look at Samson.
Well, I'll pay it, and I'll say, hey, I also heard that you're the person to talk to about studded leather, like armor. I'm looking for something that's magical, like +1 good studded leather.
+1 good.
Oh, kind of like this.
Yeah, exactly like what he's got, like an exact replica of that, but just a little nicer, like a +1. Like,
Why don't you walk down the
This is a
catwalk too,
+1.
Luden? Just demonstrate it for us.
Don't make me throw another one.
We do have regular studded leather, but nothing too extravagant.
do you think you can make it, or is that beyond your skill?
Darling, nothing is beyond my skill.
Oh, then I'll pick it up tomorrow.
I will give you a price tomorrow as well, because I don't have that.
And then I give her the 3 gold.
It's not okay. It's 3 gold for Urimir. It's definitely not 3
Yeah.
gold for +1 studded. Don't you get sassy with me over there on that.
I toss her a copper. See what you can do with this.
Luden will stay back for a second if everyone's leaving, and he'll just whisper, and you might want to make whatever he's wearing a little buoyant. He's had some trouble with drowning.
Buoyant.
It's the thought that counts. I appreciate it.
If you can do it. If you can
I
do it.
suppose you all don't. Do you not know? I am the greatest tailor. I believe I told 3 of you, maybe the other of you that didn't visit my store the other day. Let me elucidate you once more. I am the most respected tailor in all of Digbrand, the most magnanimous of tailors in all of Digbrand, and my creativity is boundless. So yes, I can.
Here you go. And he gives her an additional 3 gold, and he goes like, just make sure he can float some bit, hopefully.
Darling, he will float like sea foam on the ocean shoreline.
I'm now imagining he's gonna have some of those like really big shoulders, like
Lots of shoulder pads.
Yeah,
I
like,
was
yeah.
thinking of the little floaties, the little
Yeah.
kids wear with their
On their
legs
arms.
Yes.
You're like,
And,
hey guys, look at my new coat.
All made of leather, and they should not work at all, but somehow he still
You
floats.
just have to pull a
He's got a little
string.
tab where he just goes, and he can float on the string.
Inflate
Luden-
the Urimir, then inflate your own vest.
he'll just say thank you. We'll be back tomorrow, and he'll walk out with the rest of the party if they make it.
While Ludin, though, is in there, Finn's gonna run up to Samson and be like, Samson, this is urgent. You like animals. You know lots about animals. What can I do to make Snonk like me more than Ludin?
I cast Goodberry.
I can't do that.
Well, give him these, and I give him to Finn.
I'll put them in my pocket and give him as we walk.
I will give Finn good berries every day for the foreseeable future.
Thank you, Samson.
At the beginning of every day.
This is really important.
Guess what? Snonk's gonna be real heavy on your chest. I'm excited.
This is his plan all along.
Trying to fatten him up.
All right. So, you feed Snonk, and Snonk is a happy Snonker. And you make your way to Triumphant Trinkets. You walk in and
Immediately get super excited again as he opens the door. And he'll walk up to, I think it was Torin?
yes.
Yes, he'll walk up to Torin and be like, we have the money.
Welcome back, sir. What have you come to buy?
The quiver.
Oh, the Quiver of Alona. Yes.
Yes.
I will take the payment now, and I will have Gary wrap it up for you.
Gesture to Samson.
How much is it?
I think I gave you a lower price, but I have written. Go ahead.
Oh, you had 600 gold pieces.
600? Okay, that's fine.
Can I give you 550?
Give her 550, and I will give the other 50. No checks. We're getting this thing now.
Oh, so you give him 600?
Yes.
Okay.
He said, ignore him. I want my thing.
And I'll take it out of my...
We're not haggling. Are you crazy, man?
now.
You see, he grabs the quiver from the back case, and it's lined with this kind of like cobalt blue, and it's white, kind of like frosted white with different dwarven symbols, just kind of like embroidered into it all around in that kind of cobalt blue. And Gary walks over and he's like, I will wrap this for you. Just give me one moment, sir.
No, thank you, Gary. And he's
But
gonna immediately
it's store
just
policy.
put it on.
My only job.
And he Ludin just like looks at him like it's mine now.
It's okay.
At least let him put a bow on it, Ludin.
And now he looks over at.
Monogram it for you.
Like he's looking at everybody the same. Like it's mine, guys. We're good.
Fine.
Oh god, it's his plate.
Immediately starts shoving his arrows in there, all that he can fit. So he'll have like 6 outside because it can only fit 60. But like he shoves his arrows in there, and then he shoves his longbow in there, and so like now he feels great. He's just happy.
Thank you, Gary. Thank you, Torin. We appreciate it very
Enjoy
much.
your purchase. All right, Gary. Go hand out some of the samples with Connie.
Before we leave, I'm gonna just casually walk by the perfume place where the ring was purchased, and just like look at it so I know what was there.
Just a variety of different
just walk by
samplings.
it. Yeah.
Samson, do you want to buy health potions while we're here?
Nope.
Cool. You walk out.
Prairie is gonna pet the cat again. Or she's gonna try to pet the cat again.
Sir Wiggles.
Sir Wiggle.
Roll an animal handling check.
Watch out, Prairie. It's gonna eat your face.
Adorable.
Hey!
17.
The cat's tail just kind of like is like flailing around like a whip, like very like irritatedly, and you just kind of like look down at it and like get on its level. And
We are
it's just
going to be friends.
it's just, and it just kind of like looks up as you all see this. I don't know if Praeria probably doesn't see this. Let me look at her passive. Okay, Praeria, you feel something. You feel something on your shoulder as the Rog gets up and like stretches its neck, and it's just like. And the cat just like starts like sniffing, like trying to smell whatever the Rog is, and like the Rog has it distracted as you pet it, and it's just kind of like, and its tail just kind of like moves a little bit curiously, more instead of like rapidly aggressively, and you pet it, and it just kind of like stretches itself up on its back two legs as you pet it.
I believe this is working. We are becoming friends. This makes her very happy.
All right. Is there anything else? Yes. Is there anything else you guys would like to do in this store?
I'm complete.
You're complete now.
I'm complete.
You are whole.
Want to just head back to the fuzzy navel then, and I know some people have some things that they want to do, but it might be night for most of us.
It's about 6:30. Might as well go to sleep, or start winding down. Or 7:30, excuse me.
Or have some drinks and celebrate Hesperis.
Yes.
The Firefly, yeah?
I fly from hell.
Yes.
We should drop the from hell part. Let's just go with Firefly. Like, let it go from there.
You didn't have to fight her. He'll rub his arm.
Very true.
He'll rub his chest. Like, it came out of here.
Yeah, that's right.
If we want to do drinks, then I really like the little peach shots that they have at the bar. They're very nice.
Me too. We should definitely get a lot of those.
Yes.
Many.
Fuzzy navels at the fuzzy navels.
Yes.
All right, heading back to the fuzzy navel.
Mm-hmm.
All right, back to the fuzzy navel we go.
As we approach the fuzzy navel, I'm gonna go up to Finn. I'm gonna say, hey, Finali, have you got a second?
Sure.
How do I say this? I got you a present. Can I give it to you now?
Like a real, like a present? Like you got me something?
Yeah, I got you something. I put it over in Eleanor. You got a minute?
Yeah. Sure.
Cool. And I start leading us over there. Once we get like 30 feet or so away from the group, I'll ask, like as we're just walking, yeah, so Addie's kind of strange, huh?
I guess. Why do you think she's strange?
Well, maybe strange is the wrong word. I think she's kind of, I just know some similarities between the two of you.
Oh, yeah, I guess we do kind of both have flowers sometimes in our hair. It's strange. I don't know why.
I'm gonna open up the Vardo and gesture Finn inside.
Okay. Why did you get me a present? Is there a reason?
Yeah. I did. I just thought it. I thought you'd like it, and when I saw it, and I thought it'd be cool. So I'll now go over to the drawer and I will unlock it, right? And I'll open it up, and I'll pull the glass bottle that I have wrapped the leather strap around that I've stitched Fenelai's name into. It's got like the long infusion rod for the teas in it and stuff. And I'll get some water, that we keep in our rations, and fill it up and precipitation it up so it starts to smoke and turns into tea and all that stuff. It's like, do you remember that tea we got from Brielle?
Oh yeah, the one that lets you see. Yeah, that gives you dark vision.
Yeah. So I give Fenelai the thing.
This is really mine? Wow, you even spelled my name right.
I know, and that was really hard because I'd do it more than once because it's a hard name to spell. But anyway, so and I point to the plants and I say, so Brielle gave me some that she let me borrow, and I grew these plants for us so that you can have all you want. And right here, and I've got like this little jar. It's like, that's where the rest of it's dried out for you if you need it to fill up, and anytime you need it. So that way you can
see in the dark.
Yeah. Well, it's also it's going to be good when we're going down into the vaults and stuff, but I can see in the dark. And I can imagine that it'd be pretty scary to have always been able to see in the dark and then no longer be able to.
It was scary at first. I'm not going to say it's not still scary, but I'm learning how to get more comfortable with it. But this is so sweet, Samson. This is the first gift that a friend's ever given me before. Wow.
Oh, I'm glad you like it. And make it a lot easier to read. That way, you don't have to light candles and bother, Priaria and Hesperis, and while you're getting ready for bed and stuff. And it'll be a lot easier to gawk at her at Hesperis while you're trying to sleep too.
Thank you so much, Samson. He's gonna tackle him in a hug.
I returned said hug to Finn.
This is the best thing ever. Thank you. Do I need to get you a present? How does this work?
I don't think you do. It's fine. I hope you like it, and I think it'll be good. And I don't know. I think it's a good thing, and I look around the Bardo. And I'll say, this is great and all, but the Vardo here is exceptionally good at running away from things. So if you're trying to stay hidden, you can tell me, and I can help you with that.
I think I've done a pretty good job so far, don't you? Well, except for the fact that we just saw Addie.
Mm-hmm. And you don't have to tell me. Those are your secrets. I don't want to know them unless you want to share. But if you're trying to hide, I can help you do that.
You could? You could... Oh. Yes? Could you?
Yeah.
Also, could you teach me how to gamble? I've always wanted to learn, and I've seen you gamble before, and yeah.
It's not as hard as it looks. All you have to do is cheat, and which is not hard. It's actually a lot of fun.
So, can you teach me how to cheat?
Yes, I can. It's really easy with magic because most people don't have magic, and you do, so it'll be fine. We'll have no issues. It'll be fine. I'll show you later.
So
it's hard to do in the same.
We're gonna work on hiding and cheating, and I'll make you the best tea you've ever tasted in your life.
This is the gist of our relationship. It's gonna be perfect.
Thank you again. This is so nice. He'll put it in the special place that it came from before. Or did it come from the area that Urmir tried to get in before that locked?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That's where I've been keeping it. But like the dry teas on the outside, I've got them like set up to where you can find them. And for the further notice, like every day I'm gonna go over and druid craft them so they don't die, because they're not built for this climate and they're built for where Hesperis is from. And
You
I'll
mean
take
Brielle?
Yeah, Brielle. Wait, Hesperis is not from there. Who's from there?
Well,
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
from
yeah,
a little while west of where Brielle is from.
Yeah.
From there.
I don't know if that's true. I know. Brielle and Hesperis, I think, are both from.
They're both from the
Dawn's Rise,
same
right?
continent.
Yeah.
But Hesperis is from a different, like.
It's like Europe. It's all the same.
No,
Well,
it's
across
not.
the ocean. Across the ocean, it's all the same.
How could you say that?
As they rate
And
us.
Lawful Stupid rated us. How dare you?
Hi.
And he's in Europe. Like it's all the.
No.
Well, I'm in a more
that's not
permanent
true.
place for this. And
For
we
that.
should probably get back, but
I mean, you should keep it so that when you can have it whenever you need it, and then, you can just there's like a little sack where I've got like half the remaining tea that I didn't use to plant. And it's like you can use this to refill it as you so need, and fill the bag up whenever you need that. So it's kind of yours, right?
right. Yes, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Are you trying to hide from anyone, Samson?
I think people have hidden me. It's not quite the same. We should go get a drink.
Yes. Let's
I
go.
understand those little peachy things, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Ones that make you laugh.
Yeah, that'd be great.
You return inside and rejoin the party.
I'm sure there's shots just all up on.
Oh yeah, we have enough.
You are brought
No.
many of Fuzzy Navel Shot, and you take them down, and each time you take another one down, your laughs get louder and more boisterous.
All right, for the first time in a while, you guys are seeing Luden a little tipsy, a little happy.
Yeah.
Does everyone get drunk?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Well, not drunk, but I drink. I wanna I go up to Belgain and say, Belgain, my friend.
Yes, Ermir, welcome back, sir.
Yes.
Another Fuzzy Navel. Do I need to send another round your way? I
Oh,
haven't
of
seen
course,
your
keep 'em
friend
coming.
Your friend Luden smile quite this much.
Oh yeah,
And
keep
I'm
'em
happy
coming.
to see it.
We have, dude, so much gold. Like I can't even begin to tell you. We've been out buying things all day and just paying for things. It's amazing. So yes, keep the jigs coming. Keep the jigs coming.
Of course. Another round for my friends over there on the house.
I wanted to. Yes, we had a
As
run-in
soon
with
as
this.
you have money, things are on the house.
Yes, we.
That's how the world works.
We ran into
I mean,
this.
you bought like
this,
12 already, so.
this pompous. He was a doorman. Over by your old estate or house or
Doormat.
whatever. And he had so much. He tried to say that you weren't honorable. I want you to know. I put it like kind of slay. I put a hand on his shoulder. You are one of the most honorable men I've ever met. I know I don't know you very well, but look at this establishment and the way that you take care of the tourists. I think you should be proud to have the name Vigor, and I'm sure your ancestors are proud as well.
I appreciate that, Ermir. That's why I appreciate all the tourists who come to visit me, and I think they all see what you see, and I really do. Thank you, sir. I really do appreciate your words.
Yeah, don't let those other people give you grief about what it is you do. You are a jewel to this city.
And you are a jewel as well, my friend.
Mhm.
And that is the smile that I like to see every day you come into me in pub. It's they all roughly think that about me, but I try not to let it get me down. That's why I enjoy amazing company with you and your friends. People like you.
Are there any other where do all the dwarves drink? If they're not having fuzzy navels, what are they? what subpar ale is it that they're drinking?
Oh, they drink over in the Stone Ox.
The Stone Ox.
Yeah.
Is that a dwarven only bar? Are tourists even allowed over there?
No, tourists are allowed there, but tourists tend to prefer my inn and tavern over the Stone Ox. It's a better atmosphere, better environment, I think.
It drinks too.
Yeah. The people tend to come here because it makes them happy. Not because the drinks make them laugh, but they are genuinely happy. You know, the secret isn't forced laughter. That's not why you laugh when you drink a fuzzy navel. The secret is there's a happiness in you. No matter how sad and how angry you might be, there's a happiness in everyone. It might be buried down in there when you are in a dark place. But all it does is bring that back out, so that you could feel it again.
Yeah. I agree. I haven't smiled this much since well, we've been traveling for a very long time, and I'm glad we stopped here.
And he just gets this really big grin on his face, and he's like, and that is why I do what I do. Because I know people go through some of the 9 hells, possibly all of them, at once. Yeah. And that's why I'm here. Because I've gone through that as well, and I still go through that on a regular basis. But I need to be the person that helps bring those people back out.
Yes, exactly. Look, you deserve good things to happen to you, and if there's anything that you ever need, my friends and I will more than gladly offer our services.
I really appreciate that, Omir. That means a lot to me. And, good things do happen to me. I met you and your friends, and I feel like that's a pretty good thing. Well,
likewise.
I'll get you guys that another round I promised you. And, we'll make it a double.
As we return, I go up to Prioria and I'm like, is Ermir already drunk and talking to the barman?
Over at the table. Oh, go ahead.
Did somebody hiccup?
Yes, I did.
Back at the table, I have set up all our little shot glasses into like a little series of targets, and I'm trying to see if I can get Ludin to hit certain targets with his good berries from a distance. Like I've set up a little target dark view. So I was thinking, if he's over here, it's much more difficult to get. So that's can you hear me?
There we go. It's like
Am
your
I
mic
here?
got- There we go. There
I
we go.
don't know. I was saying if I put the one over here, like if here, idea. If I am standing here, you know, and I set up the goal behind me, and you have to take the good berry over me, I think you think you'd be able to do it like you did with Finn and earlier.
Yeah, I got 9 left, and Snunk ain't here no more, so why not?
Snunk is here. He's on Finn's chest.
Hey guys, starting without us, huh?
Snunk's here. I might want to feed my buddy.
Oh, he's fine. He's got plenty of. I have berries, actually. I have my own berries. Samson gave them to me. So you can spend those. Not in Snunk's mouth.
He doesn't even look at Finn, and he tells us, "Are you okay with that, Snunk?" He doesn't have any more spell slots, so he definitely can't understand Snunk. But are you okay with that, Snunk?
Yes, I'm fine with that.
Oh my god, yes.
It's like,
And Ludin
well,
believes it.
yeah.
I don't even like your berries anymore, Ludin.
Well, if you're fine with it, I can give you more berries tomorrow. It's okay. I'll try and make them sweeter next time. Throw one. Did it go in?
Make a roll to hit with disadvantage because you're drunk.
All right, that's fine with me. Okay, so that's one. Oh, it definitely missed.
Yeah,
Most
I
definitely.
don't think you can roll worse than a. Well, no, roll again in case you roll a nat 1.
Hesperis and Luden out here inventing Goodberry Pong.
Yeah.
It hits Hesperis in the head, like in the forehead, and
I
it just
go
kind of
like-
boop, bounces off.
I guess I can only hit people.
He did do exactly what he did to me, Hesperis, so.
My powers are evil.
It depends more on the people that you are hitting is what will make it if you are too good.
Okay. You want to go again?
I love
Yeah, do
so
it.
much that everyone is drunk.
You gotta catch up, Samson.
I was about to say, we need 3.
Oh, there's already like 4 sitting in front of you, each of you.
I do 2 of them back to back.
Same.
Wow.
Wow.
You
Wow.
laugh very loudly.
Lots of laughter. Lots of laughter.
Lots of laughter.
They're lulling. Oh goodness. I'm Finn.
Mm-hmm.
I owe you a story.
Oh, yeah. You do.
So,
About your big scar, huh?
when I was a child, a bear scratched my back.
That's your story?
That was a teaser. Okay, we're getting there.
Okay. Alright.
You're drunk. Okay.
We're getting there.
But that sounds very scary. Did you know the bear?
It was probably annoying him or something, and he scratched him.
So
Trying to feed him a berry.
I was
Most
in the woods, and my little brother was there. Logan was there. Right? He followed me into the woods, and the bear was there. And I couldn't let the bear get Logan, so I grabbed Logan, and I ran, and ran, and ran, and ran, and then I tripped, and Logan fell out of my hand. And the bear scratched me, but my dad, but stepdad shot the bear, and I lived. So that's how I got the scars on my back. Mm-hmm.
You're a really good brother, Luden. Really, really good brother.
Thank you.
Yeah, does everybody is talking about fighting their siblings all the time and things? Does everybody have the brothers and sisters that they are fighting?
Me and Logan didn't fight. When we were little, we fought. But I got one more brother. But I'm looking for him. Maybe I'll find him. But we don't fight. We're too old to fight. You know? We're too old to fight. We don't fight. Do you fight with your brothers and sisters?
No, I
You
don't.
probably kill them because you got the
No,
Yeah.
I didn't do it.
Yeah.
It's when I was there, I don't know them very well because by the time I was born, they were, 90, 100. Like you don't fight, a baby when you're 90. So it's not. I pretty much don't. Yeah, it's not the same.
How about that, Hesperis? Everybody fights with their siblings.
We fight for training all the time.
I fought with my brother all the time. He was a big asshole. He gave me like this scar, a bunch of others.
Sorry.
Oh, it's like no, he's.
You, Samson, you fight with brother, sister.
We fought once, but it's not really something that you do a lot where I'm from. But yeah, we had a fight one time.
Did you win?
He's invincible. Of course he won.
Yeah.
He definitely won.
He's invincible.
I'm gonna do my other 2 shots and then
I'm gonna
find
smack
another
Samson
beer.
so hard on the back. Just right over where there would be. See? Oh, see? He did also with the back.
Oh
And
my
I saw it
God!
happen to him. So
That's
he
good.
definitely he did
I
do
dropped concentration. It's like a sunburn.
Like a really, really bad sunburn.
it. I'm sorry. I need to know.
Ermir is the only one who doesn't have any, but you know what? I wish I was an only child like him.
I'll be your brother. Put her here. Yeah.
Leave hanging.
He just leaves him hanging. Oh my god.
Can't.
I'll reach after a moment of leaving. I'll put my hand out and just do this thing.
I saw Uri reach out. I saw
did
Uri
he?
reach out.
Oh,
Yeah.
did Uri come
Oh,
back?
I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
I saw him reach out.
I want to be Ermir's brother too.
It's like you can't. No.
I knew him first.
And I knew him best.
Nuh-uh.
Uh-huh.
Finn,
Already sibling.
Finn, you can be my brother too. I can have 2 brothers.
No.
But he loves me more.
All right. I'm not as angry anymore.
You sure?
I don't feel that angry.
But you are intoxicated.
It's the power of the fuzzy navel.
Still miss Logan. But not angry. I want to kill these things, though, guys. I want to kill them. All right, I gotta go to bed. Thank you for the quiver. I'm so happy. He's not even looking at any of you at this point.
Are you gonna sleep with it in your bed?
Yeah, that's a good idea. He got good ideas. And he's walking off into his room. Good ideas right there.
Samson, I know you have a date with Urimir, but do you have time to talk to me before you go on before the date happens?
Told her about our date.
I didn't want to. Okay, I'm sorry, but I
supposed to be a single.
I don't.
Date?
I mean,
Congrats!
No, it's for their.
Going on a date.
Congrats.
you all just be cool about this, okay?
I think it's really nice because
It's not even a big deal.
No, don't say you're very special to each other, and I think it's very nice.
You didn't tell us.
We can leave.
But what?
Yeah,
Really?
date time. We go.
No, but I want to talk to Samson first before
You got a minute, Ari. I got. Have an extra drink on me, and then we'll head out of here. How about that?
All right, that
That's
sounds good.
pretty
And I will
alright.
head out I will head outside and go to the Vardo.
As Prayaria's leading Finn out of the room, he's just like, is that why they always share a room together? I don't get it.
We let them do as they do.
First thing, I'm sorry. I did not know it was a secret. I will now be not telling Luden about date if it is a secret, I guess. Well, unless he asks, then I will tell him.
I mean, you might as well tell him now. I guess. I mean, everybody knows, so it's fine. It's cool. No worries.
And then also I wanted to say that I am feeling badly because you asked me question earlier and I answered it, but I feel I am being untruthful and I want to elaborate on,
Whoa. Like, oh,
because there is no reason for me to be lying.
uh-huh. Well, is it a lie or is it a secret?
It doesn't matter at all, is the thing. It is, I just don't like to talk about my family in front of people because I get very nervous about it and I think, oh, I'm talking too much. This is a boring thing, or I am, bragging, but I feel like with the ring, it is very confusing. So do you not want to know? Because then
I absolutely do want to know. I would want to know anything about you, Firefly.
Okay. So Arete, the perfumer, is he was the man who raised me. Yes, my family is in perfume, and I am not part of the business. Obviously, that is all. My siblings are part of the business, but so I wanted to purchase the ring to be able to write home to Arete and then let him know that he did a beautiful job, and I saw that he had, it was named after me, which is very, very kind of him to do. So that is all. It's nothing very exciting. It's just
That is super exciting. Did you know he was making something named after you?
No, I didn't. He does. He does things like that. He's a very emotional person.
Sounds like he loves you very much.
He's been very kind to me. That's all.
Should I believe that, or is that another secret?
Which part of it do you think? What part of it sounds suspicious?
That he is very kind to you.
No, he is very kind. He is much kinder to me than he had to be, so. So you can wear the ring without worrying maybe made by a bad man. No, he's a very, very kind person.
That's very interesting. How did that? I understand it's Hesperis. Are you? I don't think it's easy or simple to be in such a luxury trade as perfumes. Hesperis, is your family rich?
Yes. Yes, the family, yes, very much so. But it's when I enter the temple, of course, I do not keep worldly possessions within my own. Yes.
Interesting.
Is this okay?
Of course, everyone should be who they are. It's just very interesting. And you continually get more and more interesting, which is always fun.
Thank you. I'm sorry to be having this conversation with you when I have had so much of the little peach.
I've had a lot of the peaches too, so it's fine. No worries. It's absolutely no problem. I think this is good for us. We get to kind of you make a lot more sense now than you did yesterday, which is very good, very good. At least it makes sense. I don't know why you're going to the. One thing I don't understand quite 100% about you. If we're being completely honest, we're sharing these things.
No, it's good. Yes.
Yeah, very good. I don't know why you're at the temple. It's because it seems. Well, I know a lot of people that are at temples and things like that. Like you know Finn. Finn has magic and things like that. Like
yes.
Finn's magic and comes from his god, right?
Levi, yes?
Yes, Levi. Yeah,
Yes.
but his magic's not like your magic. Your magic's more like my magic, isn't it?
It's I mean, I don't know. I mean, you're a sort of a druid, right?
Sort of.
Yeah. I cannot.
You don't have to. You don't have to tell me. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, if that's something you want to keep secret, but I don't. And honestly, I'm not going to tell anyone. I just, I don't. I just think it's odd. Did you actually come? Do you actually have a temple, or is that not true?
Yes, I do. I do have a temple. It's very nice.
I just never see you pray or anything.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I'm not going to say one thing I was thinking of saying. I'm not saying it. But probably all the things I can do are probably from my dad, and that's about all I know about it. So I really can't tell you anything more because I don't really know what's going on. But I do love the temple, and the Remblaze is pretty cool.
Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, he's all right.
I'm gonna pull out the shard from the temple. What color is this?
Well, it's a kind of several colors, isn't it? Like it could be the orange and the peach and the fuchsia color, like the sunset kind of. Why?
Yeah. Do you know what this is?
Do I know what this is?
You don't.
It's the thing that you stole from Prearia's house.
It is the thing I stole from Prearia's house.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wrap it in a napkin, and then I'm gonna give it to her. And I think that maybe it'd be good for you to spend some time with this and try to figure out what it does, and then get back to me with what you think and find. Because I feel like it's something I feel like this was not necessarily meant for me. I think it was meant for you. Because when I pick it up, I know what I'm going to see.
I think maybe it is the 7 little peaches that I had, but I'm not fully understanding. But I will. Yes, so like I give you the ring, so you can experience the ring, and you give me the little glowing rock. It's very nice. Thank you.
You're welcome, Hesperis.
Good luck on your date. I think it's very nice.
It would be very nice. It would be very nice. Just when you figure out what it does, and you figure out what you see, why don't you come back to me and we'll talk about it.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
I'm gonna kiss her on the cheek, just like real quick, and then leave.
Everyone is gone, right? Everyone left.
Yes.
I'm gonna stand in the middle of the bar for a second. I guess I'll go to bed.
And that, I think, is a good place for us to stop this evening. I guess I'll go to bed. Okay. I think it may have been the 7 little peaches, but I'm going to sleep now. Yes, I think that is a good place for. Wow. That was good, guys. That was a good session.
Family bonding.
So much cool things happened outside of the technical difficulties we had at the beginning. But let me thank our new followers here that we got this session. All right. Thank you, Sarcastic77 for the follow. Vulcan9653 for the follow. Brother B with the resub. That's 6 months in a row. Somebody named Jennifer Lopez followed us on Facebook.
Wow.
Is it
Jennifer
Lopez?
When it happened, I commented in the chat. I was like, "Thanks for the shout out, J-Lo. Love your work."
I was wondering what that was. I was so confused.
It was on Facebook though. That's probably why you guys didn't see.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't see anything.
Thank you, Jack Sek, for the follow. Crucian Gyal for the resub. They said grats on 2 years. I'm not sure what that's about. Grats on 2 years. Does anyone know what that's about?
Hard to say.
But yeah, well, thank you for the resub, Crucian. Lawful Stupid, we love you all so much. Thank you for the raid of 16. Hello there, young ones, for the follow. Tulian for the follow. Kareem Zamir for the raid of 15 that we got earlier. Thank you all so much, and raiders, thank you raiders who stuck around for our show as well. Usually when there's a lot of role play happening, I try not to interrupt the players, but thank you so much for that raid of 15. Sometimes these are like puzzles and I have to figure them out. It's Osley for the follow. Plastic Blaster for the follow. Okay, that one's pretty cool. And then Kareem Zamir actually followed us as well. Thank you for the follow. If you enjoyed our stream, please consider using that free Twitch Prime sub if you have it, or supporting us via subscription. It helps us to continue to make amazing shows like this. We have other shows on our channel as well. Twisted Veil is tomorrow. That's our Tuesday show. That starts at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Deanna, who plays Hesperis, she also plays in that show as well. So you can catch Deanna tomorrow on Twisted Veil. That's our Through the Breach Malifaux campaign. And then Iron Valor is our Wednesday show. That's 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time on Wednesday, where they are currently going through the Rime the Frost Maiden module, and that they're actually doing their campaign finale on this Wednesday. So you can see the finale. God, just darn it. The final campaign.
I'm gonna murder
episode,
Brandon.
The final
You're gonna
campaign
try.
episode for Iron Valor on Wednesday. And yes, you will see Daniel actually runs that campaign, and Brandon is in that campaign as well. And then we are also going to be teasing what's coming next in Iron Valor on Wednesday as well. So definitely check that out. And then we have our short rest show on Friday, where either Daniel or I will host that show. And we play some video games. We talk one-on-one with chat, really bond with you guys, get to know you all, and just kick back, relax, and take a break from our long week of DMing and playing D&D and work and all that stuff, and just chill with you guys. But outside of that, do we have someone to raid, Daniel? Did you find us someone to raid? We are raiding Erika Nagashima. So what are they playing?
They're doing their first ever D&D stream, so it's their first time.
It's their first. Guys, this is like when we raid. Definitely give them. This is a first. Apparently, this is their first stream. So send them lots of love, lots of huzzah mugs, lots of snog hearts. Putting yourself out there on stream is very intimidating, especially the very first time that we streamed. I was a nervous wreck and I was terrified. So make sure to show them some love and just be that amazing community that we love so much, and just share that with others this evening. But thank you all so much for joining us, and we'll see you on Fate's End next week. Bye, guys.